Good evening. Happy Saturday. I was back. I did not plan to be back, but here I am because a little thing happened this afternoon, and I thought, you know what, I'm gonna stream this because that's what I'm gonna do. So welcome in, and we're here. We're on the ground in Sydney, and we're gonna go to Darwin as our first leg. Excuse me, of a couple of legs. I think it's 7. Yeah, I think it's 7 legs. I'll show you in a wee second. Let me see. So also 7 legs. So it'll be, it's like Darwin, Singapore, and so on. And basically, we're going to recreate or retrace the old Kangaroo route from. Well, it's kind of like the reverse route, I suppose, from Sydney all the way to London. And I think the little reward after getting to London after doing this will be to check out the premium version of Any Builds Heathrow, which I picked up this afternoon. However, they're obviously not short flights, so that little reward might have to wait for maybe a week or so by the time we get there. I was tossing up between doing this in either the A350 or the fly-by-wire A380, only because the A380 it kind of almost does this right. Like, it doesn't stop in Darwin for refuel, and it goes Sydney, Singapore. And I thought, I might do that. Anyway, I decided not to do that. The main reason because I haven't actually flown. I don't think I've flown the A350-1000 yet. I've been flying the 900 variants, so I thought, okay, well maybe I'll check out the 1000 then. So that's the reason why I thought, okay, we'll do the 1000. Also, so it's a single flight tonight. It's a 4-hour flight, so it's going to be a late finish. And yeah, I think we're on for 4 hours. By the time we get going, it'll be at least a half an hour or so. So that's gonna take take a while. But that's good. So it's a couple of long flights the last few days. So originally this flight was flown, or this route was flown in the 707, and I actually have a 707 in the sim, but I've never flown it. So I thought, okay, we'll do the A350. So because it's going to be a 4-hour flight time, what we'll do is we'll just jump straight into it and get going. I'm not on live time. I'm probably about an hour behind, maybe 2. What are we at? 9 o'clock. Yeah, I think we're set for just after 7 p.m. because I wanted the kind of sunset departure out of Sydney. And the sun's obviously starting to go down now, and it will drop pretty quickly. So we're on live weather. Not quite live time, and I think I'm on the Southeast Asian server as well, and we're going to get sand tensions going also, but in the meantime we'll jump into it. So I've started up the plane, haven't done anything else. We're going to get our plan loaded, and then we're also going to get our we'll get our sim brief in, and we'll get load sheet in. Let me see. It's very bright in here. Look at that. So we're gonna request fueling, and I'm not sure if the fueling is actually integrated in that it puts the fuel in. So we'll leave it and see what happens. I think it is. We'll just make sure we did request fueling. Yes, we did. Okay, and we're gonna use Qantas to fuel us. We're also in a lovely Qantas livery. It's the first time I've flown a Qantas livery in a while. This Qantas livery is on flightsim.to. There aren't any Qantas liveries in the Any Builds Any Manager. So, which is kind of weird actually, given that Project Sunrise and all that sort of stuff is all heavily advertised in the A350. It doesn't even make much sense. So what we're going to do, okay, so we'll get ourselves set up, but we'll call for our clearance first, and we'll hopefully get our banner and stuff like that populated. So we're on say intention, so our call sign is Qantas 909. all my call center 909. Just whatever the prefix of the airline is, I just go for that. Right, in the A350, in order to connect, say, intentions, you always have to select a radio, otherwise it'll work.
Advise on initial contact. You have
information whiskey. So let's just call straight away. Qantas clearance. Good morning. Good evening. Qantas 909 is A350-1000. Request an IFR clearance to Darwin, please.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
No worries, Clarence. I'll actually tell you the engines and stuff. Look at that. Didn't know that. What's this? Active second. Okay, nav data. The line. This is the updated version of the A350 as well, so I haven't.
Qantas 909er. Information whiskey is current. Cleared to Darwin. After departure, fly radar vectors to Richmond, then as filed. Departure runway 07. Initial climb to 4000. Departure on 124.4. Squawk 6674.
6674. Oop. What is my squawk? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Information whiskey confirmed. Clear to Darwin. After departure, fly radar vectors to Richmond. Departure runway 07 and climb to 5,000 feet. Departure 124.4. Squawk 6674. Qantas 909. Okay, we should put a link. Say intentions are.
Qantas 909er. Read that correct. Ground will be on 121.7.
Ground on 121.7. Qantas 909. Okay, so there's a squawk in. We'll knock it on. Knock it on. It's in standby. We'll get our flight plan and everything sorted. Ben, leave him alone. Torture. Leave him alone. He's resting. Leave him alone. Good boy. Alright, insert the flight plan. So we're Sydney to Darwin. That's fine. Flight level 380. Cost index at 85. Number of passengers. Fucking hell. 367 passengers. Are we getting refueled? What's happening with our fueling? Oh, that's why. Custom. Balls. Right, hang on. I need to. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Knock this off for a second. You know what I haven't done? That. Reload. There we go. Right, now we can knock it back on. And then we can go refuel. Right, now it's on its way. Okay, lovely. It did say that before though, didn't it? I think it did. Okie doke. Right, never mind that. Let's keep going. Flight plan. So, our departure is runway 7. Our SID is... Leave him alone. I need to load in the navigaph. Straight out. There's no SID. Actually, he did say radar vectors, didn't he? I should have. Yeah, I should know that. Right, we'll insert that. Insert that. We'll clear the discontinuity. Insert that. I'm gonna leave the arrival for now. We'll just keep an eye on our fuel. Here comes a fuel truck. Are my nav lights on? Oops. Look at that. Yep. Fuel truck in position. Jesus, the mouse is very sensitive. 26% block fuel, lovely. And it's refueling. Okay, great. Weights and balance, we'll have to wait until we get loaded. Fuel and load. We'll leave it on that page so I don't forget it. And then we'll also request for boarding at the same time. Hopefully it lets it. Yep, request it. Okay, good. Jetway connecting. Lovely. Lovely. And it looks like we're going to have, it won't be a sunset departure, it'll be a nighttime departure, but it'll be right on kind of like twilight, you know what I mean? So very, very new and very clean looking, this aircraft, isn't it? It's looking pretty quiet over there. Actually, you know what we should do? We should run an FSLTL. Let's run that. Start that. I don't think I have any other traffic stuff on, so... And it would be good to see Qantas planes are flying around Sydney, you know what I mean? A Jetstar as opposed to... Fucking... What's over there? What's that? Lot? Jet 2? I mean, come on. It's a European airline.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right, so we're refueling. Passengers are coming on board, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, look at this at night. Oh, this looks very nice indeed, doesn't it? Yep, passengers are coming on. Now they won't sit down because that's not working. They'll just walk. I think they'll walk in through the... I'm pretty sure they'll walk in through the middle of the galley and then, you know, disappear. So, and on the go, yeah. Through the curtain, and then they're gone. The magic curtain. It's like the curtain of fucking Narnia or something. Oh, there we go. So the banner's now lit up. Happy days. So yeah, departing, and that's cool. I like that St. Intentions banner. So we're Qantas 909. We're in A350. We're pre-departure stage of the flight. We've got 1,700 nautical miles to go. Scheduled arrivals in 4.5 hours. That's assuming we take off within 30 minutes. Altitude 26 feet, and our true airspeed and heading are indicated there as well, so that's pretty I like that wee banner. It's pretty cool. St. Intentions did a good job with it, and the other St. Intentions app is pretty good as well. Like I do find I'm liking it more and more now, and it's pretty handy that you don't have to like worry about, you know, going to the bathroom or going downstairs or doing any of that sort of stuff when you're on St. Intentions, because you can hand your comms over your co-pilot. Whereas on VATSIM you have to say you're away and say you're back, and you know what I mean. And even on St. Intentions, like you can fly on St. Intentions and watch a movie or something. I find on VATSIM I can't do that. Sorry, there was a fly, which I didn't get. It's not a fly either. What the fuck is it? Haven't really done a nighttime flight with this thing either, so I haven't. So once we get up and the sun kind of goes right down, we'll flick it back to real time, because it's only about an hour out from real time, and then it'll be a nighttime arrival. Or I might pull it back, actually. I might actually pull it back a little bit. I'll leave it where it is for a moment, and then we get up. I might pull it back so we can see some of the Australian outback as we fly over it, and then let it go into sunset then. Whilst over the desert, that might be a bit nicer, as opposed to it being pitch black, you know. But I don't often fly at night, so might be something different to do. You know what I mean? Right, there's FSLTL working now. What's that we've got? The China Eastern. That's more realistic, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's better. Bit of traffic populated in. I think, can we do, while we're here, can we do catering? Let's see. Because it's going to take a while to load, right? Catering. Donata. Can they do it at the same time? Like, can they actually... It's really fucking annoying. I have to do that twice. So we're getting 100 passengers on, so we're almost a third of the way there. 25% of the way there. What do they do? Catering requests. Okay, lovely. What's all this? Jetway, ASU, catering. Oh, I could have tried that one. The actual plane catering. So we'll have a quick look at our route. So it's very straightforward. I think runway 7 is it this one? Yep. So we'll push back, taxi down Alpha, right turn onto Golf, and then shoot across the runway 7. Basically go straight out. I'm probably it's hard to tell. It's probably a left-hand turn. Wrecker, welcome in. Did that play, Wrecker? Did you hear that? Okay, good. Cause it didn't register for me. Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you, welcome in. Just on a flight here from Sydney to Darwin, actually. Which is part of the old Kangaroo route. That they used to do. It was like £10 palm or something in the 60s. You pay a tenner and you get to Australia. So we're going to take off runway 7, go straight out. I imagine it'll be a left-hand turn out to Richmond, and then we basically just sort of head out kind of northwest from there. Takes us over the. So we'll cross into Queensland. We then kind of just go past the South Australian Queensland border. Then into the Northern Territory and up into Darwin. So fairly straightforward route, as you can see, and it's also, I'm pretty sure it's a almost straight in arrival as well. It is too. So it should be fairly straightforward. Wrecker, we'll do a couple of shout outs and stuff a wee bit later whenever there's more people here, sure, and see if we can get you some help. But if anyone doesn't know, Wrecker's trying to get his affiliate. So are you streaming at the minute, Wrecker? So yeah, okay, let me know when you are, sure. If there's a few more people come in later on, we'll see what we can do. Right, so we're still waiting. 131 passengers on board, and we're still refueling as well. So it's a long enough out flight then. 22 minutes to departure. That's as per my sim brief time. I'm hoping to get away ahead of that, because at this rate we'll be landing at around 2:30 in the morning Sydney time or Melbourne time. I think it said an average of 3 from all the stream time. No, it's an average of 3 over the last 30 days of streaming. But there's another couple of prerequisites you have to meet regularly. You need to have at least 50 followers, and you also need to have streamed for, I think it's 7 unique days or something like that in the month. So we need to have done whatever the way that works out, and then you need an average of 3 viewers across those streams within a 30-day period as well. So it's yeah, it took, I think it took me and Big Boss, because we got affiliate basically within about an hour or two of each other. I think it took us a little while. Like it was maybe just over a month, something like that. Right, you know what we didn't do? We'll flick our radios. We'll set our radios over to ground. So ground was on 121.7. Oh, that's already there, right? Over ground we go. And then tower is on 119.45. 119.45. Hold on a sec. 75. 1194. Oh, come on. 45. There you go. I have 7 days. I've done 7 days. I have 32 followers. Oh, that makes more sense. I was really confused. Yeah, so you need another 18 followers plus 3 average viewers over the last 30 days over your streams. So technically speaking, you could literally do 7 streams or 8 streams, right? Get an average of 3 people for those streams, and then don't do any more streaming within that 30-day period. Get 50 followers, and then you're good. Could you say that again? I have adverts. I was saying that the way it works is that you could literally stream for 7 days straight, or whatever the minimum number is. As in hit those 7 days. Then if you got an average of 3 viewers across those 7, then you wouldn't need to stream at all, and then you just hit the 50 followers. And then you would get the affiliate. Like you don't have to keep streaming, if that makes sense. Or you could, like for instance, if you got 20 viewers on one stream, and one viewer on the next stream, your average is going to be 10 or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So it's still going to be 20 or whatever it is. So it's all about averages, right? Like there was, when I was chasing affiliate, there was time. I mean, even now, right? There's what two or 3 viewers here, right? So obviously my average, my first hour will be like, 1 or 2, right? But then later on there could be 10, you know what I mean? And then you'll get 5 as a stream or something. So that's sort of how it goes. Evening, Saki. What's going on? I was back. I said I wasn't coming back, but I was back. Because what happened was, well, first of all, I was actually I'm sitting here watching Tony as well. I was gonna sit here and watch Tony, and then he was like, "I've got a 6-hour flight." I was like, "Fucking hell." And then I thought, you know what? I'm pretty sure there was a new achievement that just came out. What do you see? On Firefly Air, and look. It's the Kangaroo route. I went, perfect. I'm going to stream it. So I was going to fly it anyway. I might as well stream it. So Sydney to London. First flight is Sydney to Darwin, leg 1. So I think it's the longest one. No, it's the second longest. So leg 2, Darwin to Singapore. We're not doing that tonight, obviously. Leg 3, Singapore to Kolkata in India. And then from India to... Oh, I've actually been there. Pakistan. Jinnah International. There you go. Then from Pakistan to Bahrain. Imagine having to do this. Like, this was real. This is the longest flight here, sorry. Bahrain to Italy. Is that Rome? I think that's Rome. It is Rome. And then Rome to Heathrow. So that was the £10 palm. No, the £10 palm was the boat, wasn't it? Or was that a plane as well? Yeah, it's wild. I don't think it's brutal. And then the thing is too, when you get as far as Darwin, you're like, oh fuck me, there's another 4 hours to go. Yeah, the £10 palm was the boat. Yeah. So this is the Kangaroo, right? So originally it was flown in a 707. But I haven't. So I've got the 707, but I don't have. But I'm not. I've never flown it. So yeah, I've never actually flown it. Yesterday my stream was a flight across Australia, Brisbane to somewhere south, I think. Oh yeah, cool. I flew Brisbane to the Gold Coast last night in a F-35. At the end of Tony's stream, he did. Was it Auckland to Brisbane? Jetty did Auckland to Brisbane as well. So this is the first time flying the A350-1000, and I just downloaded this Qantas livery from flightsim.to as well. And we're back on saying intentions. Qantas 909 is what we are. Always 909. It's my Firefly or a call sign, so I've just stuck with it. And instead of why not 009 like my username, it's easier to say. On frequency. Brisbane to Adelaide. I like that flight. I like the sceneries as well. Both sceneries are good. I don't like the Melbourne scenery at all. And I used to love this Sydney scenery, but I think it's getting really tired and dated. Like, it needs a good refresh now. It used to be like one of the best, but I think it's a bit, you know. Did my first 1,000 flight straight after Jetty stream last night. 13.5 hours. Melbourne to don't tell me. I know that airport. I've been there. Fuck. Is it Kuwait?
All aircraft information X-ray is now current. QNH 1023.
I know that fucking airport. Close. It's up around that region, isn't it? Saudi Arabia? King something airport? King Jula something? Oh, is it Bahrain? Before Bahrain. Nah, you're gonna have to tell me. I'm gonna kick myself when you tell me though. Fucking Doha. And you know what? I wouldn't have got there. To be honest with you. Yeah, fuck's sake. But I've been there a few times. I wouldn't have got there. Yeah, in my head it was further north. I had no idea how to use the 320 because I don't do airlines. I don't have any good version of the A320, so I use the default V2 because it crashes the sim. I don't know, Rick. I haven't flown the default, so I'm not sure what that's like, to be honest with you. Right, let's get our IPU started. Oh, do you know what I forgot to do? Lights, seatbelt signs, and all that stuff on. And I'm also just gonna pull the time back a little bit because I don't want it to be too dark. for when we take off. So maybe not that bright either. Right there, aren't they? Cheating a little bit. We'll fix the time up later. So after we went off stream last night, or not off stream, after Jetty and Tony finished, I fired up funny enough an A350 from Chubu, Nagoya in Japan across to Seattle. And it ran fine overnight. It was great. There was no problem. It wasn't quite 13.5 hours, like 8.5 hours. The last big flight I did was 17.5 hours, 17:45, something like that. I was in the 777 from, I think it was into Sydney actually. Where was that from? No, it wouldn't have been in. Where was that? Was something like that? I'll look it up a bit later. The little pad thing you put information in doesn't work on the default one. The little pad thing, as in like the EFB. Yeah, I haven't flown the EFB. I haven't flown the default one. Right, we're almost boarded, so we can prepare for pushback, I think, or select it at least, so it's gonna kick in when we're done. Yep. Yeah, almost boarded. Happy days. APU's firing up. APU's ready. That on. Yesterday I rated 2-Tone Murphy because I was told to rate people who have more viewers, and I haven't rated before. Okay, cool. Very good. I know Murph very well. So do. He's a good guy. I didn't get a chance to see his stream this morning though. Right, passenger number 367. Zero fuel weight, block fuel, etc. I'll have to wait, I think. But I suppose we're fueled, aren't we? So we can set the fuel. It's already loaded, so block fuel's 32.5. Let's say 32.6. Round it up. We don't want to round the fuel down. That would be very silly. Bing bong. Morning, big boss. What's going on? I'm in the A350-1000 variant, and I'm starting leg 1 of the Kangaroo route from Sydney to Darwin. And we're just getting loaded up. I've been getting loaded up for like the last 40 minutes, by the way. Takes ages to load this thing. So we're just waiting on our remaining stragglers boarding. It says baggage loading in progress. Actually, you know what? That didn't animate at all. Probably should have checked the profile for here. Yeah, first time flying the 1000 variant, or flying the 1000 variant as well. Which should be fun. So another long flight, 4 hours to go. I'll have to test it again and see if it works for me. The 1000. You know what I didn't actually know? I didn't realize until I come off stream today. There was an update for the plane. So it's version 0.102. So the version I was flying earlier was 101. So what you need to do is delete your WASM folder, do the update, and then load it in. I know what you mean, but I think that update plus the WASM thing it might have caused a conflict or something. I don't know, and that's why there was problems. But yeah, if you delete your WASM folder, then do the update, then load it into the sim, it should work. Right, are we loaded yet or what? So I'll wait for... I'm not sure if... Yeah. I'll wait. So I think my baggage animation has appeared to have failed for GSX. That's what appears to have happened. I turned on LRM yesterday. My landing was so awful, screamed at me. That sounds like a POG landing, mate. Catering service requested. Okay, so... Right, hang on. I think this might have bugged out. This happened the other day. Right. Restart. Give it a wee second. Where are we? Right, starting. Yep. Here we go. We'll just do it this way. Push back. Want this. Lovely. And then what we're going to do is go load sheet. Set the zero fuel weight. Right, load it. We're at 193.1. 193.1 on our 29.9. 29.9. Enter. Okay. Sydney ground, Qantas 909, request push to start, please. Okay, beacon on.
Qantas 909er, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Push to start approved, face south, Qantas 909.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay. I can get -50 in the F-15, but 450 in the airliner. Yeah, they're completely different. It's -50 in an F-15 is very good, by the way.
Locking gear.
Yeah, let's see, nose, what do you say, face south? Oh, our runway is to the nose left, I think it is. Yeah, nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake off.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh, shocks, hang on.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes off.
All engines clear. Start at will.
And let's we'll wait till we clear the stand before we start the engines up. I tried the flare, but it just didn't go up enough, so I hit the ground. Yeah, all of the airplanes, all of the airliners. Sorry, all airplanes, I suppose. Their flight modeling is they're all very different. Like, so even this one, with the new update, I think they were saying that they've made tweaks or made adjustments to the handling and the flight modeling as well. So just practice, mate. It just takes time to get used to them and work out, you know, how they feel and how they handle and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
We're here to ensure you have a comfortable and enjoyable flight. Our captain today is MDA, and assisting him is First Officer Murph. We're flying on the A350-1000, a marvelous aircraft.
Oh wow!
Our flight time today is approximately 4 hours and 2 minutes.
So
Altitude of
Is it me, or is the 1000 variant very, very quiet compared to the 900? I'm sure the 900 was louder. And I had my sim volume quieter. So Saki, were you on 101 or 102? This is version 102. It felt louder to me earlier this morning. Actually, you know what? You know what? Did I turn... I did mess around with the sounds in this. Now I think about it. Hang on a second. Volume control. That is a bit lower than what I had it. So, yeah, so I had this up around about there earlier in the 900s. I think that's why. That could be why. I was on 01. Yes, so was I earlier. I think 01's louder sounds, you know. They sound very wispy, don't they? Right, what's going on here? Oh, fuck me. Jesus, you saw nothing. Yeah. And fuel pumps not on. Yeah, I reckon. They sound shite, like, don't they? They sound fucking terrible. Seriously. It's the same as all any builds aircraft's engine sounds, with the exception of, like, you know, the A300. They all sound crap. And even the A300, when it came out, there was all sorts of sound problems with it. Right, GSX, let's confirm our engine start.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Cyber, welcome in. Good to see you. We're here in... oh, here, hang on. I haven't done my speeds. Cyber, we're here in the super exciting, adrenaline pumping flight simulator. YSSY.
Unlocking gear.
Sync and sync compute and send. Confirm. There we go. Right, 138 for a VR. No worries. Okay. Flaps, spoilers, or speed brake, strobes to auto. Yes. Sydney Ground Qantas 909. Request taxi, please. That's all on. Taxi lights on. Right.
Qantas 909er, taxi to runway 7 via INT 1, Alpha, Hotel, Golf 1.
Taxi runway 7 via INT 1, Alpha, Hotel, Golf 1, Qantas 909. Oh, he wants me to... Fuck me. That's behind me. I'm gonna go to intersection 2, not 1. Then on to Alpha, Golf, and Hotel. Okay, no worries. Right, we're taxiing. Right, max auto brake, wherever. This one. We'll do the test in a moment. And let's okay, my map ground markings are different than the sim. Right, we've got a power coming in here. Ignition switch can go off now. Lovely. Alright, on to Alpha. It's gonna be a nice wee twilight departure here out of Sydney. What a machine, huh? Yeah, they'll right on the Gulf. Let's do our 7 departure. Yeah, that's what both SimBrief and ATC give me. I mean, obviously, say intentions will be reading from SimBrief, to be fair. But yeah, SimBrief give me an 07 departure. No SID either, just straight out to Richmond. We're left here on the hotel.
Qantas 909er, contact tower on 133.95.
What did he give me, Golf? What was it, Golf 1 or Golf 2? It was Golf 1, but fucking we'll go Golf 2. Loved the last. Yeah, that looked and you know what? Was it me? Oh, is it me or what's going on with the lights? It's like lit up like a fucking Christmas tree as well. There was a Jet 2 across the way at the domestic terminal too. What did he say to me? Over the tower on 133.95 Qantas 909. Can I? Let me see if I can get turned here. I'm at the wrong holding point. So he said Golf 2. There we go. Let's see. Sydney Tower, good evening. Qantas 909 holding Golf 1, runway 07.
Qantas 909 Heavy, Sydney Tower, good evening. Runway 07 is available for departure. Hold position and advise when ready for takeoff.
No worries. Hold position and advise when ready. Qantas 909. So what was departures? 124.4.
Qantas 909 taxi to runway 07 via Golf 1.
No, fuck off, man. Sydney Tower, Qantas 909, runway 07, ready for departure.
Qantas 909, heavy runway 07, wind 055 at 11, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Qantas 909. Alright, here we go. +F, okay. Right, a little bit of power in here to get moving. And we're going to get rolling. Fuck, we're delayed by 8 minutes already. That sounds about right coming out of Sydney. 80 minutes. For international departures. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Yeah, sounds are definitely quieter than earlier. But then again, it's a longer variant. Maybe that's why. Maybe the engines are further back. I don't know. Doubt it, but you never know.
V1.
V1. Rotate. Alright, gear up. A little bit of stuttering the way up here, but not too bad. Could be. I think that's just the old Sydney scenery. Ah, balls! I forgot my T-cast in there. Oh me. This one. Autopilot on. Laps up. Fuel, weight, data, disagree.
09er, contact departure.
Excellent. Over to departure, Qantas 909. Okay, we'll fix that in a moment. Sort that out. Let's go to departures. Sydney departure, Qantas 909. Good evening. Climbing through 3,200 feet for 4,000 feet. And I also, because it's the first time I've flown this plane, I had plenty of time to do this when we were setting up there. Like.
Heavy Sydney departure radar contact cleared direct to Richmond. Climb flight level 210.
I haven't calibrated the throttle.
Qantas 909 heavy, Sydney departure, traffic at your 12 o'clock, 3 miles.
Can we do that mid-flight?
Skyhawk.
Not really. Clear to direct Richmond, climb flight level 210, Qantas 909, copy the traffic. Okay, so there's flex, toga, idle, CLB. Hopefully that works. Right, stick our map on. Right, direct. Ooh. Doesn't like the map. Shut up, you. Maps are up. Auto throttle on? No, that's why. Fuck me. Shouted that here. Right, autopilot back on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's go FMS light plan. We're going that one. Direct Richmond, yep, thank you. And it wants us at 21,000. 21,000, there we go. So auto throttle set, our managed LNAV is set. Altitude is set. The map is very bright. We'll fix that later. Speed limit, we can clear that. Now why do our... Okay. Fuel, weight, data, disagree, error. Less than 30,000 kilos detected by flight control. So it's saying FMS 0 fuel value, confirm.
Qantas 909 heavy, Sydney departure, climb flight level 240.
Did I put the wrong data in, hopefully? Climb flight level 240, Qantas 909. Did I put the wrong data in? Hopefully I did. Hopefully it's that simple. 193.1. No baggage. So the block fuel is correct, 32.6. No, it's not there anymore. Hang on. So it's the weights. Take off, that's fuel, where's my weights? Yeah, 193.1, 193.1. 193.1. The fuck? Set. Set. Have we done all that? What's it say now? FMS. Zero fuel weight value confirmed. Over to standard. Standard.
Sydney departure, climb flight level 290.
Climb flight level 290, Qantas 909. So why don't we put this back in? You can see what that does, right? 193.1. Fuel plan. I can't hit that now. I'm in the air. I don't know. We've lost. Oh, hang on. You can say if it's correct. Ah, right. So, how do you do that now? Let's see. There'll be a control on screen or something, won't there? Or can you select it? Tell you what. Does that work? No. Which one's a clear button? What's this do? I can't really see it. Hang on. No, that's that page. What's this one here? Ah, there we go. So, tick. 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 No. What's that? Recall all. Get rid of it. No. Clear. Is that it? Ah, it's gone. Fuck off. There we go. Sorted. Right. If you can't see it, it doesn't exist. Hang on. What's this now? Status. Right. APU bleed can come off. Landing lights, taxi lights off. Strobes auto. Everything else is fine. Fuel weight data, disagree. They really don't though. So I reckon GSX might have scrambled something on me, because my zero fuel weight is here. It's also on the OFP, and it's also in here. So I don't understand why it says it disagrees.
Qantas 909, climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, Qantas 909. That's okay, we can fix that. We don't need to worry too much about it. Right, we're all good there. We're all good there. Let's get our fuel page on. How do you do the other side?
Qantas 909, contact Melbourne Centre on 125.0.
Over to Melbourne Centre on 125.0, Qantas 909. Melbourne Centre, good evening. Qantas 909 climbing through flight level 170 for flight level 330.
Qantas 909, Melbourne Centre, identified. Hello.
There's your man again. Hello. 909er. Alright, so we're up. We're looking okay. A few wee blips on the way up there, but we're actually looking okay. Sun's going down, so we'll get pretty dark soon. Once it gets dark, I'll flip it back to real time, because real time is pitch black. But we'll enjoy the sunset as we go here. So we're 4 hours, and according to our overlay, we are 4 hours and 7 minutes from arrival. So that puts us on the ground pretty much just after 2 a.m. So I reckon we'll be landing. I've actually got Tony's stream running beside me here, right? So I reckon we'll be landing pretty much the same time he'll land, or just after. I think he's landing in Beijing in the A380. So that'll be good timing. So yeah, so I have to say I'm liking the oil overlay there. And I'll tell you what we will do. I'm not liking. Actually, no, we'll stay where we are.
Climb flight level 370.
Flight level 370 for Qantas 909. I was gonna say we'll speed up a bit, but we won't, because we're gonna head up to, what's our cruising altitude? 380, so we might as well hang around at 300 knots. But yeah, I'm liking the overlay because I like the way it gives you like the call sign, the phase of the flight. I think that's pretty cool. It's picking that up automatically. It's picking up the obviously the estimated time on route, and the time, and all the rest of it. So I think that's good. And in the distance, it's pretty cool. Like I haven't had to do anything. All I've just done is connect say intentions. Obviously, I have to have say intentions running for it to work. But yeah, I like that. And I don't think it protrudes too much either. I didn't like it earlier. That's when I broke it. It had that. What did it have on it? Skynet multiplayer group. I didn't. The font and the text and all was pretty ordinary, so I didn't really like it. Now here's another question. How do we get the map? So where's night mode in this? There's bound to be a night mode, right? Aircraft. So that's the throttle reduction. IRS alignment, length instruments, rudder, tiller. Yep, set that. That's fine. Aircraft weathering. We'll give it a bit more weathering there. Okay. Auto AFP brightness, yes. Charge type navigograph. Auto day night, yes. Even though it's on auto, right? Okay. Right. That's not really calibrated properly. Cabin sounds. Oh, you can hear nothing. Volume control, we'll pump that up. Third party. Need to put that one in, that's fine. Haven't connected. Oh, hang on, I should connect that. Nav data can't be changed when engine's running. Okay. So that's quite annoying actually. I've connected this thing 3 times now. Me. Flight level 380 for Qantas 909. Okay, simulation. Let me see. Pause top percent. No. AP disconnect protection. Right. Auto GPU disconnection. No. Auto step climb. No. I would have thought step climb should be on. Unload hidden model parts to aid and improve to all performance mode. Yeah. Oh, do you know what I've also done as well? I was running this thing on the what's it called? Let's see if this. I thought they changed them to nighttime tablets and hang on. There we go. That'll do. Better. And then we can we'll stick this one to IFR, sure. IFR, high, night. There we go. That looks cool. That looks cool. Yeah, so up until now, I've been running the A350 with the downgraded textures. This is the first flight with the upgraded, the normal textures, so we're back up to 8K. And yeah, much better. I mean, visually, I don't think it makes a massive difference, to be honest. But the performance is good, so we'll take it. You know what I mean? Okay. Right, let's just have a wee look-see. So we're blasted off out of Sydney. Jeez, we're hammering it. We've already smashed through our first waypoint, and we're on our way to we're on our way to Darwin, so about 3 hours. Oh, we're back in the. Now there's something that's pretty cool as well, right? So because we were running behind schedule, our estimated time on route was red. It's now back in the green. You see that up in the banner? Because our scheduled arrival, as per sim brief, is 1500 UTC. So that's bang on 2 AM, isn't it? And it's given us an arrival of just after 1500 UTC. No, just before. Sorry, just before. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. Dunk, 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 dunk. Dr. Dad, welcome in. Good evening. Good morning to you. What is going on? We're back in the A350, but this time we're in a Qantas livery, and we're heading from Sydney to Darwin. So I'm doing the first leg of the new Firefly Air achievement that just came out there a couple of hours ago. Oh, we've already done that one. The Kangaroo route. So yes, we're on leg 1, so 1703 nautical miles from Sydney to Darwin. It's about a 4-hour flight, so we've got 3.5, just under 3.5 hours to go. And yeah, I think I'll continue on this. I'll do some of it on stream and some of it off stream. So over the next couple of days, we'll just see how we go. Yeah, so they're big flights. So 1700, 1800, 1500, 1100 miles. There's a 2000 in there as well, so you're talking like, you know, 4 hours, 4.5. That's about 245. Even that's about, that's about 345. Even if that's about 3 hours, probably 2.5, 245, something like that. It's a 4 or 5 hour flight, and then another sort of 2-hour flight. So, plenty to keep us busy. You know what I mean? Plenty to keep us busy. So, first time flying the 1000 variant. As well, and so far performance has been great. This is version 1.02. So sounds still need a bit of work, but you know, I think the sounds need a bit of work on most planes, if not all planes at the minute. But yeah, so far it's been pretty good. Now the question is, this is the cabin version. Is the cabin the same? I think it is. Look at the lights at night. How cool is that? That looks nice. That does look nice. I'm not sure about these seats here. I don't like these ones. Look how close they are. Fuck that. I wouldn't like to be stuck in that in business class. I don't think Qantas have got those. I think the Qantas layout is all this one here, where you've got the console in the middle. It's much more private, much better, much nicer, more space. Yeah, I don't like that one. It's a wee coupley one. You know what I mean? These obviously the ones off to the side are the best. Fuck, what am I? Yeah, it looks nice inside now, I have to say, the interior. I like the lights. The lights are cool. The lights are cool. It's very fancy. My playing last night was a nightmare. I was battling with performance alongside the Phoenix not playing well. I think Volanta and OBS don't like each other, and I think I'm battling the CPU. Yeah, if you're running quite a few apps, then things are gonna slow down naturally. But I mean, the Phoenix used to be heavy on performance, but I don't think it's heavy on performance anymore. But like OBS, Volanta, Navigraph, what else do you know? Yeah, the Phoenix app as well, and then everything else just sort of running in the background, and it all adds up. Like it all makes an impact, or has caused an impact at some point. You know what I mean? It works fine when I'm streaming. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's so the problem with OBS and streaming is you're literally rendering your game twice. You know what I mean? Because you're grabbing the signal, or you're rendering the video in OBS as well as the screen you're looking at. That's the problem with that's the issue with OBS. Whereas the way I do, it's the issue with a single streaming setup. Whereas with the benefit and like dual PC streaming is a pain in the ass, especially when things go wrong. Like you really have to take your time and get it all wired up properly and get it all connected properly. And I was in a fortunate position where, like, I didn't have to mess around with the sound too much. I've got 2 sound boxes. I got, two cameras and all that sort of stuff. So the integration for me was a little bit easier than what I expected. But the capture card, so I'm using a 4K Elgato capture card, and it's the great thing about the capture card is that I'm projecting my game to the capture card like it's another monitor. You know what I mean? So which is I'll show you actually. I don't know if this will stuff up here. What do you see? So I'll try and keep it small so you can see. So what I do is, so this is OBS on my gaming PC. As you can see, there's no overlays or anything. It's literally just my display capture, and that's it. So all I'm taking is my main display, right? So all the overlay stuff is on the other OBS on the streaming PC. All I simply do is do a right click on, actually where is it? Is it here? So I just do a right click on this and I project it to the capture card. So the capture card is set up as a 4K monitor, but because there's no pass-through, there's no video rendering, or because I don't have the pass-through on, I'm not actually rendering a video. So all I'm doing is pushing the signal, right, and all the rendering is getting done on the other side by the streaming PC. So that's what keeps the resource and load down dramatically. You know what I mean? And then all the overlays and all that shit and scenes and blah 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 is all controlled on the streaming PC. So yeah, it makes a massive difference. That said, I mean the 4090 I'm sure can handle the load, but I'd rather use the full force of the 4090 on the sim. Certainly that's the way we had to do it for 2020. But yeah, it just keeps it nice and clean then by doing it that way. Now, saying that, if the capture card breaks or there's a problem with it, then I'm stuffed. Really, I do have a second one to back it up, but yeah, I would be stuffed. So that is the only problem. But so far so good. So far so good. But it does take a while just to get it all organized. You know what I mean? I got a new CPU and motherboard. I could use the old ring stream PC. Well, that's pretty much what I did. Actually, no, sorry, that's incorrect. That was my intention, and it didn't work out that way. But yeah, I did intend to upgrade the PC and whatever. And I've got 2 old PCs sitting in the wardrobe bar behind me, and I was gonna grab. I attempted actually, because one of them's got a 1050 Ti in it, and you know, just for streaming or whatever. I thought that'll do. But anyway, it turned out that the RAM was dead and all this sort of stuff. So I didn't. I'd have to end up buying new parts anyway. So when I stuff it, I'll just go and get myself a streaming PC instead. Which I'm considering upgrading. So I've got a spare power supply there that I can fire into it, and because I need to upgrade my power supply on it, and I might. I'm just gonna wait and see if these 40, if we can get a bit of a deal on the 40 series cars, and I might throw a 4080 into it if they're cheap enough. Because I'm gonna use that PC mainly for like video editing and video rendering and stuff. And I reckon the 4080 will handle it better than the 4070. Hell am I looking for? Oh, this one. Yeah, that should do. Yeah. That's all right. Just thing down here. I think I might give a PC a rest after I land this one. I've been running non-stop for days. Yeah, I'm a same Saki. You know what? And the problem is I've been restarting the PC as well, like after every couple of long flights or whatever. So I don't even know how long it's been running. I'm pretty sure I last ran it, or last turned it off. Sorry. Let me see. I was in the office on Thursday. It was running on Tuesday. I might have had it off on Thursday actually. Yeah, I landed Thursday morning at about 6 AM and then I turned it off, went to the office, and then I come back and put it back on again. So it's probably had about a 12-hour break in the last over 7 days. Because up until Thursday it was running since before that. Yeah, so Thursday morning was my full shutdown. But before that it was running since the following Thursday. It's fucking... I wonder why I replace parts every year, like.
Qantas 9009, contact Melbourne Centre on 1190.5.
Melbourne Centre 119.5, Qantas 909. Melbourne Centre, good evening, Qantas 909, flight level 380. Like it was sky high. Actually, it's not too bad. You'd be surprised.
Qantas 909, Melbourne Centre.
I know, the voice is nuts. I know. Annoying. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Country Dad, it's actually, it doesn't, for me, it doesn't make a massive impact. Like, the 4090 is quite efficient, and my power supply is very, very efficient. I think I'm pretty sure it's the highest efficient rating rated. I don't know. You know what I mean, right? I'm not gonna try that again. So the power supplies, of course, are 1600. Is it AXI? I think. So it's very, very efficient for thing. If you read up on it's pretty good. And then the 4090 is a very efficient card as well. So it's not too bad. And which is surprising, right? Because in the same way that my PC runs all the time, my aircon, runs all the time. So I've got evaporative aircon, and it just runs all the time. And I've got another fan behind me in case I need it, constantly. So it's been pretty. You'd think that fuck's this Joker. Get the fuck out of here. You think that it would be a lot worse cost wise, but it's pretty average actually. It's electric's relatively stable here, I think, in terms of cost. It's fucking gas that fluctuates a lot. Like it's really, it's just all up and down. You don't know what to expect for your gas bill every month, for fuck's sake. That's some sunset. It's lovely. This plane looks cool at night with the sort of extra screens on the side or not. Hopefully next time you guys I'm on, or next time I'm on with you guys, it's a little better. I was also tired, as never felt energetic again. Connie, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Sometimes we come on and just, there's times where we would come on, like even like after off stream, I meant to say. There's times we come on off stream and we would just sit quiet. You know what I mean? Like. It all depends what's going on. It's just somewhere to chill out and fucking have a chat and You know what I mean? Imposter syndrome hits harder. No, mate, you're more than welcome. Don't be worried. You're more than welcome. Honestly. No problem at all. Absolutely no problem. It's yeah, you just yeah, it's just somewhere to chill out and have, that's it, and just have a good laugh. Yeah, no problem at all, mate. Don't be worried about that at all. That was the whole point of like the whole point of the Unprofessionals was to do that sort of stuff, right? The reason why I you know, just to leave Discord open and do the streams and all the rest of it is to just to connect people and, you know, have a bit of a laugh with, you know, like even I think it was one morning, myself and Big Boss were just sitting having a chat on stream, and there was no one else in. There was no one else in. I was right at the end of his stream. It was only like me and him. The next minute he got a raid, and there was like, I don't know, 10 people in a raid, 20 people in a raid or something. And it was the guys from what used to be called Sky Simulations. It was Aaron Farrow and what's his name, Ablaze, Jarl, and a few other guys. And we just ended up sitting chatting for like an hour and a half, just talking absolute shit. It was brilliant crack. We're all on Discord, like, and it was a laugh. And then you see them coming into the stream every now and again now as well. It was just things like that, you know. Nifty just jumped into Discord randomly one day. Wrecker jumped into Discord as well. You know, people just come and go, and we have a bit of a laugh. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is hard. It is hard to get a word in edgeways with all of us. You know what I mean? It's not just Paul. I think me and Big Boss are just as bad. So it's there is that. But yeah, it's good fun. Like, it is good fun. Can't see Paul's going 24 again for a while. Yeah, he cracks up. Like, he absolutely cracks up. That was funny. That was very funny at the end of the stream, though. It was very, very funny at the end of the stream when we're winding him up saying, "Oh, you got a landing rate of like minus 800 and something," and like, "Oh, you don't get the points if you're over 700." He's cracking up. And then landed on the runway, or landed like, I put the freeware into the chat, into the general chat in Discord, before the stream, and we were on Discord before we started streaming, and he loaded the scenery and all the rest of it, but he obviously swapped into 20. He went from 2020 to 24, so we didn't put it into the 24 folder. Like 5-hour flight, landed in the fucking, oh, it's terrible. I was curious if you were all on push to talk due to using sentences. No, so on Discord we're on just open voice, open mic or whatever, hot mic, whatever you want to call it. We're not sure what the terminology is, but say intentions is push to talk. So we use push to talk for say intentions, but on Discord it's just free for all. Open mic, yeah. So I'll tell you what we can do. Actually, while the sun is setting, we'll have a wee look at the league standings, because we all got a couple of points. So earlier on, we got a couple of points for that. This guy is lovely in it. So I have to say, in the real world, in real life, one of my favourite places to be is on a plane flying across Australia at this time. The sunsets that you see and sunrises in Australia. The problem with sunrises is they're too quick, but the sunsets that you see are absolutely stunning in Australia, and it's because of like the red outback, you know what I mean, and the fires and all that stuff. It just, the colours you see are like magic. Like, thanks, Caroline. You're doing a great job. A couple of beers and Wee bar of chocolate would be nice. Right, so let's see. So that flight we did earlier, we see. So when the airline flights, you should see them. I really enjoyed that flight earlier this morning. Actually, it was great. Everything went really well. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. There's Wombat's flight. Look, Jesus, Wombat landed at 1250 feet per minute. 2.5 hours flying a Typhoon manually. Fuck me. Wow. He smashed the points for it too. Not bad for 2.5 hours for that flight. Wow. So he was way ahead of us. So I was in first. Minus 30 in an A350. I was chuffed for that. Couldn't believe it. I was very surprised. 1968 nautical miles, 4 hours 51 minutes. With 633 points. Less than the G on my landing as well. Fuck, not bad on the nuke, like. Lovely. Big Boss 275 and no, I'll give me a few minutes and I'll walk you through it. It's very, very, very easy actually. There's about 4 or 5 steps you go through. But yeah, A320 Big Boss 275 was good landing as well. It was nicely done. G-force was low as well. Hog smashed it down. 8 hours or 8:32. G-force 242. Fucking hell. He absolutely hammered it down. So yes, we were winding them up. We were saying, oh, if you get more than, because it is true for achievements. Like I'll show you. So this achievement, right? Or this assignment. Oh, this assignment achievement. Which one is it? So if I show you this current achievement that we're on, right? Get down here to the bottom. Where are we? No, maybe this one's okay. Some of them don't get counted. No, these ones are alright actually. What about this one? Your landing rate must not exceed 700 feet per minute. Some of them are like 250, 500, 700 and so on. So has this got any? So they wouldn't put it on this because of the length of the flight. Like, could you imagine flying 5 hours and then landing at 800 feet per minute, having a shit landing or something, and then it doesn't get counted? Like, you'd be absolutely furious. That did happen to me actually. I'll show you what achievement it was. It was this one here, London to Edinburgh, the very, very first one. I had to fly that twice. It was 500 nautical miles. The first time I landed it, I landed it at more than 500 feet per minute. I was raging, absolutely raging. But anyway, so right, so I'll show you. So the best thing to do, Country Dad, is to go to the Two Tongue Murphy website. Right, you need to go to Two Tongue Murphy website and go to Firefly Air. It's up top here under the drop down. Let's go Firefly Air, and then it literally tells you what to do. You just click on the wee drop down, and then it'll give you all the information. So if you just read through it, but basically the long and short of it is step 1, as you can see, register with FS Hub. So FS Hub is the platform, which is this thing that hosts the virtual airlines. So this is FS Hub, and this is the crew portal for Firefly Air, right? So you're registering with FS Hub, then you apply to the airline, right? What time is it? So because it's like Saturday afternoon, it shouldn't take too long for you to get approved. It'll go through to the admin team, and then they'll approve it. Sauciest Bat, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. We are back in the skies, the night skies this time, in a A350-1000 variant, in a beautiful Qantas livery, and we are heading from Sydney to Darwin as leg 1 of the Kangaroo route, the real world Kangaroo route, from Sydney to London. So far, yep, very smooth. Couple of little blips in takeoff and a couple of little miscalculations in the FMS by me, but so far pretty good. So anyway, so Country Dad, so back to step 1, FS Hub register, then apply to the airline. Then you got to download this little client called LRM, right? So you'll often hear us talk about LRM, which is this thing, right? So you download this little thing. It works by connecting through either SimConnect or FSUIPC. I think it tells you to download FSUIPC here. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we'll get that in a second. In terms of LRM, what you do is you basically set it up like this, right? The most important thing in the preferences in LRM, this is the preference menu, is you got to sync your FS Hub account, and then you got to enable virtual airline features, and then there's a couple of other things you could do as well, but they're the main two things. Waiting on my email confirmation. There you go, perfect. So, and then once you do that, the final step then is to download FSUIPC. Have I got that? Can I show you that? Yeah, this thing here. Show. So, it's again, it's just another little client that runs, that connects a lot of third-party add-ons and stuff. You've got that, okay, perfect. So, and that's it. That's pretty much it. And then once you get all LRM, you do the wee drop down and you hit the sync button, and then once you're approved with Firefly Air, so you're just gonna make sure your LRM looks like that, and then you have it connected when the sim is running as well. Seems that a few things already installed. Perfect. Happy days. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So the other thing I would suggest to do is sign up with the Two Tone Murphy website as well, because there's a lot of downloads you can get. So you it's free, by the way. There's no pay warning. So he's got all the liveries. So you've got, you know, the 320. That's the Phoenix liveries, the A380, 321. I'm just waiting on the A350 coming out. There's some Euro Truck Sim liveries there as well. Because on Murph Stream on a Monday night he does Monday Night Series. Tuesday is Truck Sim Tuesday. Wednesday is the news. Thursday is VAT Sim Thursday, which is run on Discord, and that's usually done by the community. Then you've got the group flights on Fridays, and then every now and again he does Flight Sim Sunday, which is just a random free for all unplanned kind of thing. But there's loads of stuff here. So you've got like extra scenery made by Jeppesen 2001. So Jeppesen is I think he's like the chief developer for Parallel 42, and he does a lot of free stuff for Murph for his streams, which is like really good of him. And his scenery is fucking amazing. Like, there's some stuff he's done. Like, to give you an idea, right? What do you see this one here? This one here. So you see this D-Day commemorative flight? He's actually got landing craft and paratroopers and flak guns and sounds and shit all going off over Normandy if you have that installed. It's brilliant. Really brilliant. In here. So check that out. Check all of it, and it's got all the searchlights and all. Like, that's all in the sim. It's fucking mad. Brilliant crack. We did the same thing for Market Garden as well.
Qantas 909er, contact Melbourne Centre on 132.8.
So I did those flights with them, and yeah, but there's loads of stuff there, right? Sound packs and all as well. It's got announcements and everything. So again, worth signing up to it all, and it's all free, you know, all for the community. So it's fantastic. Over to Melbourne Centre on 132.8 Qantas 909. Melbourne Centre, good evening. Qantas 909, a flight level 380. So worth checking out.
Qantas
and then
909er, Melbourne Centre identified. Good evening.
And then you've also got the VATSIM stuff as well. So he's got an IFR ATC series. So he's got a full 200-page document, ground school course, all the videos compiled together as well, and then he's got some checklists and stuff too. So you can use that for like VATSIM and what have you. He's got an IFR version, a VFR version. So he actually did two different on a Monday night, two different courses. They totaled to 20 weeks, so it was like 10 weeks each one. And he's about to kick off a new one specifically for American VATSIM, because it is a little bit different. And then he's also got there's something else in here as well. Oh, this is cool, right? So this is the league So when you get into FS Hub, you've got duty schedules, company routes, ad hoc missions, and achievements, right? So the way it works is you've basically got these hubs. So the reason why we flew out of, so the airline has hubs around the world. The reason why we flew out of Orlando earlier, and there's someone else heading up the Reykjavik, like, oh, it's 6 knots, is because it's the newest Fireflyer hub, right? So Edinburgh's a hub. Edinburgh's an FBO actually. Bristol's a hub. Dublin's a hub. Shannon's an FBO. Zurich. You've got Dubai, Kai Tak, Singapore, Sydney. There's us, and so on and so on, right? So the way it works is that each hub gets a load of company routes. So if you go into browse routes, you can see the hubs are at the top. You can see hubs. All the hubs are at the top, and every time we hit our company target in terms of points on FS Hub, we open a new hub, right? So Vancouver's a hub, Cologne, Bonn, I think. So the ones with the big numbers, see, like the 90s and up to 100 kind of routes, they're hubs. The smaller ones, so like Cologne only has 22 routes, Edinburgh 25, Shannon 26. They're FBOs, right? So what's the stand for? I think it's like fixed based operator or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but so Zurich's a pretty big hub. It's got 113 routes. Quito 111 is pretty big. Sydney's up there with 83. Bristol and Dublin in the 90s. So Vancouver in the 90s. So what you do is you can click on that, right? So if you click on, let's say Shannon, and then you can click on all schedules, and it'll give you, no, hang on, sorry, you click on arrival airport, and it'll give you all of the routes available out of Shannon, right? So if we want Dublin or Shannon to Belfast, and then you hit filter, it'll give you so you can do that, I think on the way out and on the way back. It'll give you the return usually as a schedule, and then you can get points for it, right? So earlier on, to give you an idea, the flights that we were doing, so we were going from, so what I did is I went in and went, okay, is there any company routes out of, or going into Nuuk? So I left it all blank and I went for the arrival first, right? And I went and found Nuuk, right? So it's BGGH, there's our Nuuk, and there's one route available. Filtered that, and then I found it and I went, oh, perfect. So there's a route, so we get 427 points. The route is Fireflyer 8352. And it's 1,800 miles, etc., from Stockholm to Nuuk. That's the reason why we picked that flight instead of going, because we were originally going to go from London. So it meant we all got 600 and something points for it. So that's the routes, right? So that was like a manual kind of search or whatever. You can also do duty schedules. Now the duty schedules, they used to be really popular. I used to love them, but they're not really as big anymore. But again, to give you an idea, so the way it's supposed to work is that if you go, say, Edinburgh, and let's say you've only got 2 hours to do a flight, and you want to go somewhere between 200 and 300 nautical miles, you hit generate. You can only hit that button once every 12 hours, by the way. But what it'll do is it'll give you it'll give you a schedule to complete within 2 hours, and it's basically giving me Edinburgh to London City and London City back to Edinburgh. And if you click on generate sim brief, it actually automatically populates your flight details for you. So like, it's pretty handy in terms of how it integrates with everything. So it already populated my flight number, my flight airline, departure, arrival, etc., right? Really, really handy. And if every single flight on this has a sim brief button that you can push. So that's duty schedule. So you can see I can't do another schedule for another 12 hours, and I've got 12 hours to complete this schedule as well. And it gives you a rotation basically. So you can fire in there 12 hours and it will give you 10 flights, you know what I mean, and you just work through them. So that's what we used to do, and then they brought out ad hoc missions, and the problem is that the duty schedules, there was a few of us that used to just plow through them and rack up loads of points, but they kind of clamped down on that. because some people were taking the piss. So these are ad hocs, very simple. They're random. So the admin team will plug in an ad hoc mission. You go in and grab it and you fly it, and that's it, done. Simple as that. So like earlier on, I did, what did I do? Actually, I'll show you one I did last night. It was KSEA. Okay, it's not there at the minute. We'll go long. So if I wanted to do a long haul, you've got super long hauls, long hauls, medium hauls, etc., etc. There's like cargo ops, military ops, all that sort of stuff, right? So there's the one I did last night there, right? So that was a super long haul from Chubu to Seattle. Did it in the A350. All I do is go in and I hit take ad hoc mission and then set it as my active, right? And then that means that has been assigned. You can see pilot assigned, and that's now been assigned to me. I'm following you far from. Yeah, cool. Yeah, exactly right. So that's now been assigned to me, that mission. And I've got, I think it's 20. It's not quite 24 hours, but it tells me when it expires. So it expires in 21 minutes, but I've got 12 hours on top of the expiry as a grace period to get that done, right? Again, you click on generate sim brief, and off it goes. Generate sim brief, and then it'll populate the flight. Well, it won't give me a flight number because it's an ad hoc mission, so you can do it yourself. But it'll give me the arrival, departure, arrival, etc., etc. And then you just put in your aircraft details and off you go. So that'll sit there in the ad hoc menu, in the ad hoc missions menu, right? So if I refresh that, you can see I've been assigned, and it's filtered based on time available, time or the expiry time. So it's pretty handy. Now, because I'm not going to fly that, so no one else can take that mission because I've got it. It's locked up, right? Because I'm not going to fly it, I'm going to release it. So all you do is cancel and release, and then that unassigns me and sends it back. So it's a bit like a job board, like an ad hoc job board kind of thing. So that's missions. Now, my favorite thing about the whole airline, right, is this one, the achievements. So you've got single flight achievements on in the top section. So as per here, single flight, and then you've got multi-flight achievements at the bottom. And like for instance, this very first one, and there's always a wee story as well. So a lot of people create these or send in ideas on the Discord or to the admin team and say, what about this and what about that, right? So Big Boss has sent a few and I've sent a few in. There's been a couple, and my ones are really obvious. So I've actually got my own achievement in here somewhere. Or there's our MDA. So MDA charter. So when I was flying back from Melbourne to Ireland, I was going to Westport for a wedding. So we created an achievement out of it, right? And it was multiple legs. So we started in Melbourne to Perth, and then it was Perth to Dubai. And then Dubai to, I think, London Heathrow, then Heathrow to Belfast, Dublin, then Dublin to Belfast, and then we went from Belfast to Knock. So and it actually recreated, not quite, but it sort of, and you can see, the Big Boss, and we tied it in with the music we do and all that sort of stuff. So it was a bit of fun. So I was 2023 when I went back. But there's single flights as well. So some of these I haven't done yet, right? But for example, like there's that Market Garden achievement, and this is a single flight. Some of them are like, fly from one place to another place. There's scenery, optional scenery, etc. All this sort of stuff. Usually they've got a bit of a theme, so like there's repatriation air ambulance. These ones are landing challenges. You've got the VIP charters. What's this? Breaking news. Gibbo, who's a massive this is a piss take, so Gibbo Ireland is a massive Liverpool supporter. So they created the achievement saying he's off to United. Right? So it's just loads of fun, you know what I mean? Loads of fun, and there's a wee spiel behind it as well, right? A die-hard Liverpool fan is recently recruited by Man United's FIFA 2020 team, etc., etc., right? But really, they're just loads of fun, right? And then these multi-flight ones, I'd say the multi-flight ones are probably a little bit more I don't know if I would say more serious, but you know, like for instance, you've got like real world long haul 777 ops. You've got MD-11, so usually they're themed whenever like things release in the sim or whatever as well. Like so, for instance, there was an A380. So there's real world A380 flights. They had the Iceland storm recovery flights. You got the Southeast Asian hub recon. I'll tell you what that means in a minute. Flight of the Bremen, you know, historic Pan Am flights, etc. So they're all themed. And then the one we're doing is the back in the day Sydney to London Kangaroo route. And again, it gives you the whole spiel, right? So 1965, Qantas operated Boeing 707 from Sydney to London, and blah 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 blah. So, so it's cool. Like it's really well done. There's a lot of time and effort goes into it. You know, I've had a look in the back end in terms of what's. I'm not on the admin team or anything, but I have had a look in the background to see what's involved in terms of maintaining the flight routes and setting it all up. And I tell you what, it's there's a lot. There's a lot. So. So go back to the hubs for a second, right? So every month, each of these hubs get a monthly schedule. Not at once, but each month there's a monthly schedule comes out. So what you've got is, so if we go into the achievements again, down to the multi-flights, right? So for instance, I just completed this one, which is the Stockholm, so multi-schedule 22. And myself and Quasarcore just completed it. And basically you do about 20 flights. So it's usually like 3 or 4 short hauls, a couple of medium hauls. 3 or 4 long hauls, a couple of medium hauls, and then short hauls. And then there's normally a GA or 2 flight in there as well. And you can fly anything you want, and you just work through it. There are some achievements that have restrictions, and there's some ad hoc missions that have restrictions in terms of the aircraft that you can fly. So, for instance, the A380 flights, I think you had to fly either an A380 or a Boeing 747 as an example. So you just got to watch out for that. But majority of it is fly whatever you want, the vast majority. And I love the monthly schedules. They come out pretty much on the first week of each month. And every Sunday there's a new achievement released. For some reason, they've released this one today on Saturday. Probably because, I don't know, 6 Knots is going to head out and watch a rugby or something, I'm not sure. And probably doesn't have time to do it tomorrow, I don't know, but that's what they've done. So I was saying earlier that when we hit the company, so there's company routes. So for instance, if I go and look at this, if I look at my flight here, right? So see the way I've got that wee company route tag or flag. Only those points contribute toward the company target, right? I'll walk you through it in a wee second, country dad. So only those points contribute to the target. The ad hoc missions, if you get an assignment flag without a company route flag, then you get to keep those points. And you don't give anything to the company, or nothing gets generated for the company, if that makes sense, right? So what often what happens is a lot of people go in and do the ad hoc missions, right? And they generate the points and they go up in the league, because I'll show you the leagues in a second. There's like 5 different leagues. Well, there's a lot of different leagues, but 5 sort of main XP leagues. But unless we're contributing toward the company target, we're not going to progress to get the leagues finished. So for instance, the leagues often run for about 4 or 5 months for that reason. So this is the stats console, and this is the current standards for yesterday, right? So you can see Sean Dale's had the most fuel burn for the day. The best landing or average landing for the day was, you know, -16. I had the most points. Quasarcore did the most travel in terms of distance. And then you can go across these menus here, so you can look at stats for the week, month, etc. So these are the company points, company routes that are getting generated, right? You can also look at who's, you know, generating the most points for the company and so on. Distance, right? All that sort of stuff. I got what you're talking about. Okay, cool. Good on you, Saucy. Reminds me of a community goal in another game, but I know something about it. Okay, good. Very good. Excellent. So the main one that we watched then is, and you can look at VATSIM stats as well, so you can connect this to VATSIM and have a wee VATSIM flag against your flights as well. I think I'm in here somewhere. I haven't flown a VATSIM in a while though. Oh, there I am there. And then you can also you can have non-XP, so I'll show you the XP last. So you can get measured on distance, average feet per minute. So there's wombat. I think I saw wombat there. Wombat's in there. Total number of total flights. This is from the start of the league, right? The league just started there recently. Total time, number of variable airports, and so on and so on. And then you've got the actual XP leagues as well, right? So you've got the Premiership, 30,000, the Field of Dreams, the Skoda Conference, Motley Crue, Road to Glory. So I think so. I'm just hanging in there on second on the Premiership. Big Boss third in Field Dreams, and then Pogs is second in the Skoda Conference. And Nifty's in there as well, so there's Nifty 27th. And I think, who else is there? There's Edelman, he's down 79th, and then Dave's in there somewhere too. So the top 3 from each league get promoted, and the bottom 3 get demoted, right? Over to Brisbane Centre on 133.4, Qantas 909. Brisbane Centre, good evening, Qantas 909, flight level 380. So, yeah, so if you generate assignment or your own points, they contribute to this league, right? The company, you still get the company target, or company points, as well as your own points, and the company wants to contribute to this league, or this target. So we've got a target of 3 million each time. It normally takes us about 4 months to hit the target each time. So as you can see, we're kind of almost a third of the way there, sort of thing. And then once we hit the target, the top 3 people from each league will receive or will be eligible to vote. Gonna have to put some work on it. Yeah, I think so. So if I'm looking at yours, you should be all right to get back into League 1, I reckon. But yeah, I wouldn't be looking at League 1 though. I'd be looking at I wouldn't be looking at League 2. I'd be looking at League 1, because you want to look and see what these guys are doing, because once you get in there, you see how your competition is, sort of thing. Maybe not the top 3, but the next 3, if that makes sense. It's large only weekends for me. Yeah, that's right. So but the way it works is, so each top 3 get a vote for the league, right? So here's this was the standings from the last league. So myself, Storing 226, and Sean Deal automatically got a vote because they're in the top 3. Then you had Oblinix or whatever, Oblinix, Andy Brown, Reckless Ray, and so on and so on. They all got votes. Now, the other thing that happens is, because there's a non-XP league, right? So if we look at the last one, you'll see that, for instance, Quasarcore is third, but had already I'm thinking Restoring 226. Let me see if we can give you a good example. Yeah, so number of variable countries, Restoring 226 was already second in the Premiership, right? So I think it's a she. So she, or maybe Quasarcore is a she. I can't remember. So they don't get a vote for this one, which means it gets substituted to the next person, right? So typically there's 36 eligible votes, or people eligible to vote for the hubs, and then there's normally a region and then a choice of 4 airports that we can vote for in the hub for the new opening of the new hub. So I put in the Discord leading up to the close of the league, saying, where we're thinking for the new hub, and I made a suggestion, maybe we'll do the Nordics. It wasn't really contested or anything, so I think that's probably why they went for it. So yeah, I reckon I'm not sure where the next one will be. Probably, I don't know, could be Russia, could be Western Australia, could be I fancy the Caribbean for the next one, because I think you do some cracking flights in around the Caribbean for like for company routes in terms of like short hops, like private charters and stuff. Maybe Argentina, not sure. Anyway, we're a long way away from it, right? But that's kind of the idea. So okay, so in order to get your LRM set up, right, so what you need to do is, if you go into preferences, I'll basically just copy my settings, right? So on the left hand side, I go automatically check for updates, enable dark mode, and so on. The main one is you got to link your FS Hub account, and you got to enable virtual airline features, and then enable some of this other stuff as well, right? When you do all that, I can't remember if you have to restart or not, but I think once you hit the drop down, provided that you've been approved by the airline, both are linked and no same. Okay, so have you been approved by Firefly Air? Because you need to be approved by Firefly Air to get the little drop down going. And if you haven't, you gotta wait. You think so? Okay, so close LRM, restart it, and then I think you hit the sync button and then do the drop down. I'm logged into the site. Yeah, actually, hang on. I can check here for you. Hang on a sec. I'm pretty sure I can check. So if I go and look up your name, you should be there. So how many pilots we got now? 828 pilots. Fuck me. When I joined, it was like 300. Right. That country dad. So you're not there yet. You're under that country dad in FS Hub, yeah? Okay, right, so they haven't approved it yet, so you gotta wait for the approval. So you'll know that you're approved by going to, I'll show you. So if you go up to, see a little drop down where you've got like my dashboard and all that sort of stuff. If you click on my airlines, it should show you, or even if you look here, it'll say airline portals, Firefly Air, under your dashboard. Once you get into the crew portal, then you'll know that you're in. Pilot profile. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, so you've no airlines assigned to you yet. So once you get once you get approved by the airline, then it'll populate in your airlines tab, and then you can hit the sync button on LRM and then do the wee drop down and select Firefly Air, and then that should be you good to go. Now you can still fly and get points for yourself. It just won't be connected to any airline until you're approved. But they're normally pretty quick. So like a matter of hours rather than days, hopefully. And I would also recommend to, if you're not in Merce Discord, to join the Discord as well, because they've got the Firefly Air chat in there as well. What does it mean by being picked for an airline? What do you mean being picked? Yeah, so no, so they have to approve your. Have you applied to the airline? Have you applied for? You need to go and apply. So if you go to airlines, I think it's in here. Yeah, and then you find Firefly Air, hit view. There'll be a button apply to airline. Obviously, I can't apply because I'm already in it. So you said Yes, I've done it. Yeah, okay. So now you have to wait. You have to wait until you're approved. So so the application will go to the admin team, and then the admin team will have a look at it and then approve it. So, yep. So once that's done, then you got access to the crew portal. You got access to all this stuff, and then you can then you'll go on to the stats console, etc., etc. I think you got to do a minimum of 20 flights to get registered on here, as in the non-XP stuff, and then yeah, you're pretty much good to go. So it's good fun. Like, it's good. The stats console drives a little bit of competition, which is good fun, and there's no prizes. Like, it's there's not. It's just it's all for glory. But it's great, flying along, doing the big Firefly Air events. It's great being able to use Firefly Air stuff on VATSIM, all that sort of thing. Yeah, bolster rates. That's it. That's exactly right. I think whoever wins the Premiership gets their name goes against the Premiership. So it was Viper's Premiership for a long time, and then Sean Dale has started winning it, so it's Sean's Premiership. It's been like that for a little while, and I don't know if it's ever going to be MDA's Premiership. I've been close a couple of times, but too far away. You know what I mean? Right. I need to set my time back to live because it's pretty much dark now. So I might as well go back to live time. Moonless night, is it? Half moon. So there you go. So we're pretty much, we're almost halfway there. That's how we look. We're halfway there in terms of time, but not in terms of distance. What's our so we've still got a good bit to go. So we've got a 55 knot headwind. We're doing 246 knots across the ground. So that's pretty much the same as what we were doing this morning, actually, on the way to what we were doing on the way to, what was it called? Nook. Yeah, so because I've got LRM connected, you'll see me on the airline radar. So there we go, that's me there. So we're almost halfway there. It's cool, like, because it reads out obviously your transponder, distance, etc. Like, it's pretty good. Let's see, so who we've got? Dave Pierre is up in Singapore. Obs Links. Paparazzi, he's a good guy. Actually, Paparazzi used to be in the stream quite a bit. He's in Bahrain. Hot Pants on Fire is loading in. That's where you default to when you're loading in on the menu. Who else we got? We'll go up here. We got Ryan Newby doing some flights out of Orlando by the looks of things. Ironbird's flying into Orlando. He's probably doing the multi-schedule. Restoring 226. I think. Oh no, that's a he. I think it's Quadricore is a she. So restoring is, I think is he third in the league? Yeah, just behind me. Yep. So I think he was second on the last iteration of the last league. I'm assuming flags mean hubs. Yeah, they do. Yep. Yeah, they do. Put the wrong button there. Yeah, the flags are the hubs. Yep. So who else we got? Azizi. Never heard of him. So close to Zurich. So yeah, so the hubs in Europe are basically Bristol, Dublin, Shannon, Edinburgh, Zurich, Cologne, and Stockholm. And then you got one in the Middle East, which is Dubai. We've got Kenya in Africa, Singapore, Southeast Asia, Kai Tak, East Asia, Kai Tak in Hong Kong, Chubu in Japan, Sydney, Queenstown, and Auckland for Down Under. And then South America, we've got Quito and Rio. I gotta wait till mine gets accepted. Yeah, so see, it doesn't take too long. It should. So what normally happens is, if it takes too long, just let me know. As in like 24 hours, let me know, and I'll ping the guys and just say, like, you know, have we look when you get a chance. And in America, we've got Pittsburgh, Las Vegas, Kern Valley, Lake Tahoe, and Vancouver. Can you follow your aircraft on the farm map like Volante? Yeah, you can. Yeah, so it's a moving map. So you can see my speed, altitude, heading, and transponder. So that will move as I move along. I'm pretty sure it's live. I'm waiting on it moving now. You can also see how many pilots are online, who's airborne, on the ground, etc. Did it move there? I think it did. Yeah, move. Okay, yeah, it does. No, it does move. Because I used to put it on stream actually. But there's plenty of people in the air today. We also got Angel 15, 6 knots. So 6 knots is like the chief admin, you know, operations manager. I don't know, chief operating officer of Firefly Air, basically. So he leads the way. There's Quadricore, Francis Panuli. I hope we're getting that right. Or Panil. Assidious, Grey, Dean, Blind Diggs up around Ontario. Nighthawk's coming out of, I'm assuming he's coming out of Vegas or maybe Vancouver. And then the ones in South America. There you go. Yeah, it's cool. It's all very well done. Like, considering this whole thing is run by the community, right? It's only 3 or 4 years old. 3 years old this year. So it was established in May 2022. I joined in January 23. When I joined, I think there was just about 300 pilots. There's now over 800. And I thought it was an old system. Oh, FS Hub's old. Well, old. FS Hub's been around, I think, since the FSX days. I'm pretty sure. And the good thing about FS Hub as well is it actually tells you it's not just for flight sim. Microsoft, obviously, you've got P3D, X-Plane 11. Like, it's integrated with all of them. So you can go in and have a look at the actual actual hub stats. So it takes 3 minutes to load, but once that loads up, I'll show you. But yeah, FSO has been around for a while, but Firefly Air is pretty new. They're only 3 years old. But the largest and the most flown airline across FS Hub. So when I joined FS Hub, there was about 10,000 pilots on it. There is now. So you go. So top airline flown by distance last 30 days. Firefly Air, 2.7 million miles. Thai virtual pilots are second, with 1.1 million. You can see the number of flights, 3,500. So you know, doubling, way ahead, doubling, double the thing. I like this. This is interesting, right? So Flight Sim 2020 is still the most flown by a lot, per week, right? So usually this is only relative to FS Hub, by the way, and it's relative across 23,500 users, not 15 million pilots that Microsoft claim that there are. But yeah, 2020. I've been watching this, like, just keep an eye on it every week. But if you look at the ratios, like, it's 3 times almost the number 24 versus 2020. So it's pretty damning, actually, to be honest with you. Because now we can see it. We've seen a trend over the last couple of weeks of more and more people going back to 2020. So, but as you can see, like, Microsoft Flight Sim 2004 is still being flown and getting registered on this platform. Like, I think that's brilliant. X-Plane, FSX, and X-Plane are there. P3D is there. X-Plane for Mac, P3D again, X-Plane for Linux. How old's that? But yeah, like Microsoft 2004, like a simulator that's, you know, 20 years old, is still there. My papa uses FSX. Yeah, I loved FSX. Like I really loved it. But yeah, like FSX. That came out in 2006, I think it was. It was crazy. Yeah, I think it was 2006, 2007. But yeah, it's pretty cool platform. So I use this mainly, right? I mainly do every flight that I do is mainly connected to Firefly Air. However, I also use New Sky. New Sky is pretty good as well. But New Sky is a lot more serious. Like New Sky gives you a flight report, and it's very detailed, and it tracks it tracks you by GPS, and it tracks every clickable button in the sim as well. So for instance, if you don't put your beacon on and you forget to put your beacon on and you push back, it'll mark you down. If you take off and you deviate from the center line outside the acceptable margin, then it'll mark you down. You start off with a score 10 and works its way down. And it's very economical kind of virtual airline based. Like this thing is quite this is like, it's for fun. It's not too serious. You know, whereas New Sky is like, you know, you have to go and get the plane is in, you know, Dublin. It's not in London, so you got to get it from Dublin to London to do your flight and all this sort of stuff. Like there's a lot of that kind of thing going on, which emulates the real world, of course. So but it's cool turning. You can fly both of them on, but it's cool doing both of them because New Sky does help you to follow procedures a lot more. Particularly when it comes to, you know, if you're going to cross a runway, then you got to put your strobes on, and you got to put your landing lights on, you got to put your you know, whatever else on, all that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? So yeah, totally different, but the point is that there's so many different virtual airline platforms to sort of choose from, and they all offer something different as well, which is good. There is this new thing as well, and it's called Air Economy. Air Economy was launched, or it's kind of sort of not really been launched a while ago, and it's supposed to be like New Sky, where it, you know, you can see the job board, it's all grayed out, right? But you got enterprise portals, airlines, business, trading. You know, you got to think about you'll have your own, like, certain planes that you have to be able to fly and look after, and you got maintenance costs, and it's really it's all big and complicated and whatever. And you got to think about insurance and all that sort of stuff. So very pretty much what New Sky is now. So it's supposed to be coming, but it was launched, or initially launched it this far, which is basically just if you do daily challenges, then you generate cash. That's as far as they've got, and that was from December 23, so it hasn't really taken off yet. And the reason being is there's a guy who runs this whole platform called Bobby Allen, and he is the sole coder for the whole thing. That's him there. So that's his profile. So he runs this whole thing, and he's the sole coder as well. And the fact that he's done all this is just absolutely phenomenal. You know what I mean? Like, I've only shown you one airline. I've only shown you Firefly Air. If you actually go and look at FS Hub itself, like, there's so many components to it, like you don't actually realize, you know what I mean? And there's loads of like, for instance, let me see if I can find. Oh, that's what I think. You can see all the countries you visited and all that sort of stuff, and your advanced stats and all, and like it's fairly in depth, you know. You know, for instance, like my busiest month, December 23 for me, 260 flights, most flown aircraft is still the 737-700, and I've flown that thing in a long time. Average flight, you know, blah blah blah. You can see all my flights per month. Number of personal flights, total number of flights for the airline. There's wagon wheels on, number of aircraft or type of aircraft I've flown, time spent on aircraft, my routes, most popular routes, arrival and departure airports, etc. Now that's all relative just to me. But you can go and look at there's like specific FS Hub achievements as well, not just the airline ones. So there's loads of shit, loads and loads and loads of shit. It's pretty detailed. It's pretty depth. Like. Right, who was shouting at us there? Contact Brisbane Centre 132.0 Qantas 909. Brisbane Centre Qantas 909. Good evening. Flight level 380. Hello? Brisbane Centre, good evening. Qantas 909 at flight level 380.
Qantas 909.
Oh, he's back.
Identified.
He's
Good
back.
Evening.
So yeah. So loads and loads of stuff. Who do we message in the Firefly Discord, see if someone could take a look? Oh yeah, you have done, or? Let's see. Where are we? Yeah, brilliant. So we'll see. So someone will write back and say I've applied it or whatever. Having to reinstall all these Phoenix liveries again seem to be going to the wrong folder. Right. I installed some too and they never come up. Sometimes when I install them, I have to start the sim and then restart the sim. It happens on any manager as well. The pilot GPS for me is all white. The pilot GPS, I even generated the API token thing. Saucy, I'm not sure what you mean. The pilot GPS thing. Where's that? The GPS tracker, is it this? This thing here? It's a 2024 issue. They're going to the folder before the folder. But livery manager won't accept the new destination. Right. So yeah, this is what we're talking about the Nifty with. Nifty about the on it. So let me show you I'll show you the way mine's set up, right, which is working. And I'll be honest with you, it doesn't really make sense to me, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Because I know it works, right? So desktop livery manager Phoenix, right? Livery manager, here it is here. Right. So if I go settings, so my community folder, my flight sim 20, I'll show you my directory so you understand the context as well. And this is what does make sense. Right, so if I go to my flight sim drive, this is 2020, right? Flight sim 2020, go in there and then community. Simple, easy, right? There it is. Happy days. No worries, it's all there. Right, and if I go down to where's my Phoenix liveries? Phoenix liveries. Hang on. It was filtered the wrong way around. It should be FNX. Alright, here we go. So there's all the liveries there, right? All they're all there. Happy days. So that's working. But if you look at my directory, it's set to flight sim 2020, so it's set before the community folder, if that makes sense. Right? So mine's going F flight sim 2020. If I go F F Flight Sim 2020. It's the directory before the community folder, so it obviously picks up the community folder itself. And then if I go to 2024, so it's Flight Sim 24 packages, right? Flight Sim 24, Flight Sim 24 packages. Again, it's the folder before the community folder, and it picks up the community folder itself. So that's been, and then there's all the libraries. So that's been working for me. I don't know if that's the same thing for you. And obviously you put in, so I've got it in 2 places, so Microsoft Store and also default installation directory, so it's in both. And then the same for these two in both. Downloads folder, that's just default. I just left that as default. I think that just caches it or something. I'm not really sure if it actually downloads it or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never looked at it. Hopefully that helps. It doesn't read from packages for me. Yeah, okay. So yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense, but that's how mine's set up, and it's been working fine. And it's been working fine for years. So yeah, it's weird. 2020 anyway. I don't have that application, right? Okay, so hang on, Saucy Bat. I was going back to your thing. So I've generated the API token thing. The pilot GPS for me is all white. So sorry, you mean this thing, LRM? This thing here? This is all grey or white, is it? Hello, hi Ray.
Hello. It's a double community folder, so I'll show you this here, right? And this is where it fucked up and a wee bit confusing.
A double community folder.
Yep. We're on the screen. Source 16. Right, okay. So local cache, can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So got limitless local cache packages, right?
Yeah.
Then community, right? And then we've got all of these, right, which don't read.
Right.
Okay. They don't read. We're in community, right?
Why have you got 2?
Right. Well, this is the thing, right? I'll explain this in a second, right? So then there's community, and then it reads from this.
Yes.
Right. So what's been happening is that whenever my community folder was building, it was building another community folder inside of community, and it's been doing that since I installed 2024.
Fucking hell.
Right.
That's shit.
And so
that's a nightmare.
It is. So things are defaulting outside of the second community folder. Right. Then, and that's what deliveries are doing, right?
Yes.
Livery manager
it's only
is
looking
defaulting.
for the first one, yeah.
Correct. So it's looking for, and I'm pointing at the screen here, you can't see, but it's looking for these 319, 321, right? And the same with the A350 ones. It's looking for those there, whereas they actually have to be in here, in the second community folder. Then.
Right. Okay. So let me just search something for you in a second, but let me just go back to Saucy Bat here for a second. So
yeah.
So Saucy, it shows the map when I'm zoomed in, but if I zoom it out, it goes all white. Is that just a loading thing? This is the GPS map. I've never actually even looked at this before, by the way. So I wouldn't worry about that. This is the flight. This is the so if you go to crew portal and then airline radar, assuming that you're registered on the airline, right, then you'll get this view. I don't have that application. I'm not sure what application you mean either. It shows the map when I'm zoomed in, but if I zoom out, it goes all white. It might be just a loading thing, maybe. I'm not sure. Have you got like the wee Firefly Air symbol and stuff, or are you still waiting on the application being approved? Because some features won't be available to you unless you're part of a virtual airline. And then within LRM, you have to turn on. In here, you have to turn on in preferences, edit preferences. enable virtual LRM features and all this sort of stuff. I was using the LRM app. Okay, I got you. Yep. Yeah, that's right. So there's an LRM map as well. Yep, yeah. So you gotta wait till you get to once it's all approved, then it all connects together. There's also another radar as well, which is on top of. So this is the full FS Hub radar, right? Which is not the airline radar as well. So there's, as I said, loads of different features in this thing. It's a bit, just takes you a few minutes to kind of navigate around it. You know what I mean? Right, Rory. Okay, need to find your config file. Well, I think it's it's the wrong directory's been set.
Well, I think it's in 24. It's the marketplace thing in 24. Yeah. You know, where you set it there.
I know, but I'm gonna get you to set it, and instead of doing it in the sim, I think you need to set it in the actual config file.
Okay.
So it'll be config. I'll just Google it here. Remember where it is. Config edit community folder. This is what I did. So it's in. Open the user cft.opt. Oh, hang on. I think it's just in your normal directory actually. It'll be in. I'm pretty sure it's in a normal directory. Hang on. Here it is here. Oh, here you go. Right. Yeah. So app data local packages, Microsoft Limitless local cache packages. Local cache packages.
It's not there.
Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. That's the... No. Sorry. Hang on. No, it's just tell me where the community folder is. Wait a minute. That's not what I was looking for. Why did I not see if this where this thing is? See if you can find. You're looking for user cfg.opt within one of those directories.
User csd.opt, right?
Try opt data.
Opt data.
I had to go into the sim and make my own community folder location. Yeah, that's through the marketplace. So before you were able to do that, I did it through the config file because Roy's already done it through the marketplace. But I think that's caused the double up.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is that now?
Maybe better just trying to do this through the marketplace again.
You could try it, but the config one is just a single line edit. That's it's pretty handy. If we're gonna move where it is. User, what was the CFG? CFG.
It should just be packages community. So let's see. I'll load up a sim here anyway.
Alright.
See what happens.
Oh, here, I think I've got it now.
Oh.
No, load up a sim first. But I've got it.
Where is it?
Right, so it's in local packages, local cache.
Right. Oh, there it says config. Oh, wait, is that a CFG file? Config?
That's it.
Right. That's locked.
Oh, open it up.
That's got a lock icon on it.
Just open it up anyway. Notepad.
Notepad?
Yeah, notepad. And then scroll to the very, very bottom.
I'll close flight sim here.
Okay.
Right, bottom. Yeah.
Can you see the community directory? No, it's not that one. Hang on.
That one.
The directory's right at the very bottom. It's not that one. Actually, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Have I still got it open? Because Notepad keeps everything open. Bet you do. There's stuff in open Notepad over for fucking years here. Bet you do. There's aircraft. Let's see if... Or there's air. Right. Hang on. So at the top of this, it gives you the directory for it, doesn't it? You see my screen here? This is what it looks like.
Yeah.
So user dot hang on, user cfg dot opt.
Yeah, I've got found it.
Get it? That's it. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the one. And then if you scroll right to the bottom, right, it'll say install packages path.
Oh yeah. Packages
There.
community.
Yep. So change it. So you take out community. That's the problem.
Right.
So leave the quotation marks.
Inverted commas in. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take out the backslash.
Take a backslash. Okay.
Right now.
Yeah.
Now save that.
Right. Okay.
And then restart. And then start the sim.
Right.
And that'll rebuild your community folder. Because mine stops
Okay.
at packages as well.
Right. Well, see, we're saying it'll rebuild the community folder, though everything that I have in it, inside the community folder,
Has
the
it
community folder inside the community folder, I'm going to need to move out of it.
Possibly.
Because if I restart the sim and it rebuilds it, could it potentially wipe it all?
Fuck you, bastard. Saki, fucker. I don't know. Yeah, fuck me. All these fucking screens are open. I don't know. It could do. Yeah, it could do. Thanks for mentioning this stuff. It's really cool. I don't know why I've never heard this before. Yeah, it's Saki. You got me on that one, you fucker. Yeah, it's great stuff. Like, it's cool. And to be honest, the only reason I found all that FS Sub stuff and whatever is because in 2020 the in-sim logbook was broken. It wasn't recording my flights, and it was really pissing me off. And it wasn't giving me any, nothing. And I went, right, I need to go find something that I can get a decent logbook and do, that records everything for me. And that's what that's when I came across FS Hub and Firefly Air and Murph, and it was all just looking for a logbook. That's how I ended up discovering Volanta as well. But I didn't understand what Volanta was, to be honest with you, and for ages. I had it running, all like load flights and whatever. I didn't really look at it. I thought someone was banging on my wall. I know, fuck me. I guess maybe time that fucking thing. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna cause you a thing. I would imagine that it's
Well, I can't place certain files here.
right.
So I still have this, by the way, this lock issue on my community folder that has never gone away.
I don't know what that is.
It's no, I know. I told you what it is before. It's to do with Windows.
Right.
Yeah, it's Windows BitLocker.
Oh yeah.
encryption.
Yeah. That's annoying.
So it is, yeah, and it won't go. So I can't actually, for example, once something is in this community folder, I can't actually move it out of that folder. Completely.
Are you using a dodgy
So-
copy of Windows?
No.
Is it
The
genuine
problem
copy?
was it's a genuine copy of Windows. The problem was that I went from Windows 10 Pro to Windows 11 Standard, and Windows 10 Pro had BitLocker encryption. Windows 11 Standard doesn't. So at the time of because I did a clone of the OS, then at the
Right.
time that I did, I had all my flight sim stuff. It had it BitLocker encrypted, but it has taken a grayed out BitLocker setting across into Windows 11.
Right.
So that's the issue. So let me see. I'll see if you can see it here. Right. Secure. Where is it? Sharing. Is it sharing? Security. advanced? Or is it there? Right. So you see in the advanced, the encrypt contents to secure data. It's ticked but grayed out. And that's what it is. That's BitLocker. BitLocker's not in Windows 11 standard. It's in Windows 11 Pro. But it was in Windows 10 Pro.
Yeah,
which
I
is what
understand.
had,
Okay,
and
gotcha.
it was, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fucking annoying.
And it is, and I really tried a lot of things, you know, registry stuff to get that working again. And
Can I just send him an email and say you need to give me the pro copy? You fucked this up with me, thanks. Or
I could do that, but they'll probably just point me to their useless troubleshoot. So
have
so
you
yeah,
tried turning
that's
off and on
issue.
again? Yes, but I didn't see your message, by the way. Yes, I did upload that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Saw that because it's that scene. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So I've got things that haven't transferred. It looks like all machinery's transferred into that folder, but there is some enabled stuff that has not, and some deliveries that has not. But that's not. I'm not worried about that if that works. So.
Hang on, that doesn't look right.
That.
When you go into community, when you go into.
Right, there's
Oh
packages,
no, that's
community.
better. That's better.
Right.
That's right.
But then I've got my community and my community.
The community and the community needs to go.
Yeah, right, and delete
So
that
you
now,
need,
so,
yeah, that's right. That's the part that's fucking everything up.
Yeah.
You should have packages, community, and that's it. Or
Right.
packages, community, official, and that's it. I think.
Yeah. Now it'll be interesting to see when I start up the SID if this creates a community folder here, because that's what it was doing.
I don't think it will. It'll just relink. It should be okay. Like if you start the sim, it should fix it. This will be interesting. Country Dad says he has bother with the BitLocker thing as well.
Yeah, that must have been the same thing. So, where's my Windows? So Windows, where do you check your version system? About. Windows 11 Home. So it is, right?
Right.
And it's it was genuine, like, because it was a free upgrade. So it was, everybody got a free upgrade to Windows 11. But that's what it was. But it was Windows 10 Pro beforehand that I had, and that's caused the issue. If I had Windows 10 Home,
are you on 2.3 H2 or 2.4?
No, I'm on 2.4 now. So
is it running okay?
It's running fine because I'm actually in the beta program for it as well.
Right. Yeah, okay.
And it's for certain things for the system. That's fine. Like I've had no issues, but I think they've fixed that problem that they had when they initially launched.
I'd say so, because everyone's gone mental.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the
mine
biggie.
Mine still hasn't moved over yet.
If I can find I haven't even looked, to be honest. Like, but if I find a cracked copy of Windows 11 Pro, I would be tempted to fucking do that just to get rid of that.
Well, it might sort of things out for you, yeah. Like, that's fucking annoying, not being able to move your
it's
stuff out of community folder. What? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So, but you can delete stuff out though.
I can delete stuff, yes.
Right. Well, at least you can do that.
But I can't take it and move it to the desktop or move it to another folder or something like that.
Yeah.
So
it means that you'd have to re-download it then.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm on a flight doing cargo job in Air Hauler 2. I had that Air Hauler 2, but I never really get into it. Basically, FS Hub is the same as Air Hauler, you know what I mean? On Air Hauler, FS Economy, they're all pretty much the same.
Well, this is why I was saying before about it's a bit of a hassle for me to run 2020 then as well, because I can't just copy and paste stuff across into the 2020 folder. I'd have to re-download everything.
But what you could do, could you not link your 20? No, we tried that, didn't we?
I think we did. Yeah, we did try it.
Yeah, we tried that.
Or well, at least we couldn't get it working. I don't know if it does work or not, but we couldn't get it working.
Yeah, I wonder what else we could do then. Because even if you copied and pasted it would still be locked, so you wouldn't even be able to like replace your community folder, would you?
No. A full install of Windows, but would do it. But I'm not doing that because do you know what? See, if I didn't have all the music stuff on it and the difficulty of getting
That's too much
the
hassle.
music stuff
Yeah.
patched and all that, then I would consider things like that more often. But because of the absolute nightmare of trying to get Easy Drummer working again,
The music stuff takes like 6-7 hours every time. It's just too much hassle.
it's too.
Yeah.
It's too mental. So there's so I've no interest in.
And then I mean, like half my stuff still isn't working because we've got so many different versions of Cubase. When I load, you know what I have to do now when I load in, and because we got the old 32-bit plugins, I have to load in a safe version, you know, non-plugin copy, go in and remove all the plugins that are dead. It's across every old project now, and then start it back up again. Which is really
looks
annoying.
like that has sorted that in terms of when I opened it there. So let me see. Where is my? Wait, hang on. Have I just lost my community? I've lost my community folder pin. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, because you deleted it.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So did. Where did I? It's there. Was it? So it's users. Big bow.
App data packages. Is it local cache or local state?
App data local packages.
Oh, mine's custom. That's why.
You're on a different drive, aren't you? So.
Yeah, mine's custom drive.
Limitless local state. No, not local state.
Local.
App data. No,
Be
local cache.
Local cache.
It is local cache packages. Community, and yeah, there's only one community there. Okay, right, that's good. So let me see if it's taken. How many A3 liveries has it got?
Hang on, it doesn't look right. Wait a minute.
Why?
Right. So when I go into my Flight Sim 24 directory under packages, right? I've got community, official 2020, official 24, and streamed packages. Go back into your community there because I
Why is there a
think
clap?
it does that. Yeah, it does that.
Did
Sometimes
you just get a clap for being in the
no,
air?
no, I think it was you.
I got a clap?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did I get a
I
clap?
don't, it does that when you have alarm.
Not even flat. I got a clap for accident in the community folder.
It happens all the time.
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
It happens all the
You
time.
successfully exited the marketplace without the game crashing. Well done.
It's really annoying. It happens all the time.
Fucking
And
mad.
now you gotta go and check your logbook to make sure it fucking hasn't given you like a shit
you're so
landing
good.
rate. I know.
Well,
that's why
it has. It's just given me an unknown to unknown and a Cessna Skyhawk at a landing rate of 118
So
feet.
when we were on the beta, this wasn't happening, and it's back again now that we're off the beta.
Christ,
It seems because I have the store version, the Phoenix Livery Manager won't see the liveries installed in my custom location community folder. It seems it needs to be located directly from the store version, if you get me. So it seems Phoenix need to update the Livery Manager like custom directory for community folder. Well, mine's custom, Country Dad, so mine's working.
Right. Well, the 350's here, so that's good. Although it's the old 350, but it's there anyway, so I just want to check. Although I've just hit configure here and it's struggling to load in.
It looks like it's... Oh yeah, that's okay.
Oh, that's good now.
I see. Do you own the store version 20? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I've got the store version
Livery.
24.
Oh, right, okay, right. It's taken in most of those liveries that I've put in there. Right, that's good. Because I did grab all the liveries, so...
Right.
Right, so at least that thing's sorted. Let me see how much the crack is with Phoenix here.
I have the flight sim on another drive. Do you too? Yeah. So my flight sim, my drive's really clean, right? So I've literally got a dedicated flight sim drive for 2020, which is this one, and I've got a dedicated drive for 24. So I basically go flight sim 24, custom directory. I go packages and then community, and then that's it. So all my there's all my Phoenix liveries there.
Phoenix
so
liveries
that's
didn't go across.
so
I'll have to do
yes.
that again.
So the Phoenix liveries are mapped to the packages folder, not to the community folder. I think that's pretty much the key.
Yeah.
Livery manager has setting to select your community folder location. Yes, yeah, that's right, Saki. So I'll bring it up here. So if I go MSFS apps, livery manager, right? And if I install a livery, it drops it into 2020 and 24. So if I go settings, so my Microsoft Store is set to Flight Sim 2020, right? As in that's just my folder. Oh, sorry, I correct what I said earlier. You don't set 2020 to your packages folder. You set 2020 just to the directory, one step removed or a folder above your community folder, if that makes sense. So for instance, in my case, I go F drive, Flight Sim 2020. There's my community folder, so I use that as the directory, right? So it searches the community folder for you. So in my case, Saki, I don't have to select a community folder. I don't know why. So my installation directory is 2020, right? So if you look at across both of these things, so I've got 2020 for Flight Sim Store. That's the directory above the community folder, and it'll find a community folder for me, right? In 2024, it's the same thing. There's one more step in between. So if I go to my 2024 drive, right, and then go packages, there's the community folder. So I've got it set to the packages folder, and it will find a community folder for me. Now, that doesn't make any sense, and I don't know why that works, but that's been literally set up that way for the last 4 years. Well, 2020 anyway, and it
When I
works.
try to select, right, so I got an error there straight away, right? When I try to select the community folder for the livery manager,
Doesn't like it.
it says selected directory is not a valid directory. Then,
so Saki's saying the same thing. Okay,
yeah. So, but I think then if I just select the packages folder instead, that should work.
Yeah, and that's what Saki's saying as well. He has to do packages too. Yeah.
So select the packages. Yeah, and there's the packages has found it.
Right.
And so, or well, it hasn't found. It's not that it's found it. Hasn't said no. You know.
Well, but yours is still showing as community. See that? So go back to settings.
No. That's the 2020 one is showing as community.
But
so
okay. Well,
the 2024 one is showing as packages now.
Yep. So you need to change your default installation directory as well.
Well.
Or does that? I must build based on the other one, does it?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you can't change that.
I don't know.
Maybe that's default or something.
But let me see. I'll go.
Did you verify your liveries?
I did, and it didn't do anything. There.
Right.
Yeah, I had it. And it's not doing anything like so. Let me see. Where's Malaysia? Come on, Malaysia.
Is Aero Economy any good? It's not really built yet, Saucy. It's
how long is that now? We've been waiting.
Well, it was announced like 2 or 3 years ago, but it was launched in December 23. And basically, the only thing you can do in Aero Economy at this stage is build your bank balance, and that's it. There's no jobs, there's no missions, there's nothing to do. So it's not really working. It's coming though. It's coming.
I have a bit of faith.
You know you're installing all that with the sim open, so you'll probably have to reboot.
Oh no, I know that. That's I want to see if it changes the directory here. That's what I mean.
Yeah, so sometimes when I install Phoenix liveries, I have to restart the sim twice. Hang on. No, sorry, that's any build I'm thinking of. Like for instance, when I installed any liveries earlier. Was it earlier? No, it was the other day. For the A350, I had to. It didn't load them, and I had to restart, and then it loaded them straight away.
Let's see, right. Alright, so let's put them in the right. I think it was. Let's see, 20 liveries, airplanes. Oh, no one's coming yet. Actually. Actually, down in yet. See, objects, documents. This, I'm checking to see if Aldergrove's working here anyway, so. It is good. Right, that's okay. So the scenery's all working fine and stuff. So
Just need to restart and check the liveries.
performances.
Yeah, it was pretty choppy.
There, so it is. No, it's very good.
I was just coming across on Discord, it's choppy.
Oh no, it was really good. So it was very smooth.
Country Dad says, I think I have mine working now. So Country Dad, do you mean liveries or LRM? I would
Take a frame
imagine.
jam off now. It's like, that's so much. It just looks, it's like, there's just, there is a drop in the frames, but it's just better, you know.
Right.
The frame jam off. It really is. You don't get a lot of that fucking ghost and nailer and.
Yeah, so I'm okay. I'm not getting any ghosting, which is good. I clean as a whistle in a minute, like. Liveries. Okay, well that's good. At least that's sorted. Anytime I boot up Delivery Manager, it defaults back to the other directory, so I have to change it every time.
I've seen that happen before to me as well.
I would re-download Delivery Manager. Like completely remove it from your system and re-download it, because that's not right. That's a pain in the arse, you know. Where's is there? Yeah, I'm back in a second. I still need to grab some water. Anytime you open the Delivery Manager, it happens, right? Yeah, you still have to open it and download deliveries and stuff, you know what I mean? So it's a bit of a pain in the arse. Right. I'll leave you with a big boss here. I'll be back in a second.
I see you're saying Hanson's is working as well there now, in terms of the overlay. I think I'll be on streaming today from around 4 o'clock as well, 4 p.m. UK time that is. So I don't know what I'm going to do, if I'm going to play Flight Sim or Mal Gear. I haven't actually decided yet, but I've got maybe I think about 6 hours, so I'll be looking from about 4 to 10. This is the way out, so should be back after that. So strange one, I never really do streaming on a Saturday between those times. I'm normally finishing at 4 from running in the morning, or I'll start at 10 at night. So yeah, I don't know, I might do some flying, but more I'll if I am doing flying, I'll use say tangents and stuff like that, but I'll try and keep the flights down to about an hour minimum per flight, and see what I can do. Maybe build up a lot of points maybe on through the Firefly Air, and see if I can get a bit of a lead as well, do some achievements and whatnot. what's your schedule like today, Country Dad? Are you on flying or being a great faller? Yeah, right. I'll be testing a little today, looking after that once. Can't do much for stream last night. Never went well, so figure stuff out. What part of it do you think didn't go well? I'm downloading the updated A350 here because I couldn't get it working last night at all. Wouldn't none of the buttons were functional, so I think that had to do with not having the latest update for it, with its compatibility with the latest update with the sim. Performance, the Phoenix not working right with the flight plans, right? Okay. Take a look at that. Oh. Well, I'd probably be fan of Phoenix, to be honest, today, so you could probably jump in with me if you're looking to do that. I got my setup with Firefly, so when the application goes through. Alright, brilliant. Aye. It's a good wee thing. So I was way more into it before I started streaming. So it was, because I loved the idea of just, you know, leagues and achievements and stuff like that, the wee bit of competitiveness. And then when I started streaming, I kind of neglected it because I was doing other things. But see, he's been like hard at it and all, and pressing F5 a lot. Yeah. But I want to do enough to, you know, remain in either the league I'm in or the one up from it, because I know I'll never be able to do enough to remain in the Premiership. So
the Premiership's fucking, it's tough, like.
Yeah, I have to put in, you know, constant hours.
Yeah,
so
Premiership's wild.
Yeah,
like, there's a massive difference between the Premiership and every single, even League One.
Yeah.
It's great though. I think it's great. So I'll probably in the morning, we'll see how it goes. But I'll probably continue this achievement in the morning then. So
what is this achievement you're doing?
The new one to come out there. It's the Kangaroo route from Sydney to London.
Right.
But there's like 7 legs. You stop along the way.
Right.
So
Okay.
you go from which is perfect because the real reward at the end of it will be to check out the premium edition of Any Built London in about a week when I get there.
Yeah.
So the first leg is Sydney to Darwin, second leg is Darwin to Singapore, then you've got Singapore to, where was that? somewhere in India.
Oh
fuck, I missed
Contact
call,
Brisbane
wasn't
Centre on 125.2.
Over to Brisbane Centre 125.2 Qantas 909. Over that. Brisbane Centre, good evening. Qantas 909 flight level 380.
Qantas 909, Brisbane Centre, identified. Good evening.
Yeah, so you go India, and then I think Bahrain, and Italy, then London, something like that.
Right.
So we're actually we've been fairly steady here, like 446, 47 knots across the ground the whole flight. So we're doing pretty well. Pretty comfortable flight.
Okay.
Yes, I did. I got my banner working again. So you're gonna love this one. Do you know what it was? Or I think I know what it was. My SimBrief alias was in with, or it was either the username or the alias, one of the two, was in the M is capital and the rest of it's lowercase. So I think that's why it wasn't connecting, because it's case sensitive earlier. But it's working now.
Right. So it was a SimBrief username. Right.
It was one of them. One of them was, I can't remember which one, but one of them was case sensitive, and I had them both in as the same thing, sort of thing. So
Right, because
yeah.
SimBrief username's just numbers, so it is.
No, it's the alias it wants. It wants your. Sorry, yeah,
this-
the alias, not
what I've done.
the. So pilot
that's
ID.
why I put in the fucking numbers.
That's
So
why
I've-
yours wasn't working then.
That's why I
So
wasn't working.
but it's all, yeah. So that's your pilot ID, but it's also case sensitive as well. So I think my
Right.
say intentions username was wrong. I think that's what it was.
Oh, he's in.
Oh, happy
He's
days.
excited.
He's in. Excellent. You'll be fucking earning points and chasing Pog down in the Skoda conference in no time. It's pretty funny, like, that we're all fucking really competitive.
Right.
Fucking Pogs is just as competitive as us, for fuck's sake. Every flight, what'd you get? What'd you land rate? What'd you get? And then if he has a shit one, he doesn't ask. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
I had a look at his flight earlier. Fuck me, he smashed that plane down.
Oh, I know he did. It was 700 and something, so it was.
It was not even that. It was the G-force was like 2.4.
Here we saw it. I
know he bounced, didn't he?
You gotta see. I don't know what it was like from your stream, but like I was followed zoomed in, and he fucking just he nosed dead straight into the tarmac and then bounced.
I had the same kind of angle, but the problem I had was because I had to pay where I could, like you were way above, you were like in the air, even though you were underground. You know what I mean? So, I couldn't see or judge, where the ground threshold was. You know.
Yeah.
My landing last night was like minus 336. Minus 336 isn't that bad. Anything under 300 is good in an airliner. It's funny, right? Because I'm almost sure I've heard somewhere, or read somewhere, or watched somewhere, or something, that they aim for between, I think it's 250 and 350 in the real world, because a firm landing is better than a soft landing. Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's for the gear and all that sort of stuff. For I don't know, lifespan of the gear. Or
Well, Pog's definitely got a firm landing. All right, so
his is fatal.
Aye, definitely.
But yeah, so in the real world, I have heard that apparently real world pilots aim for around 350 or something like that. I'm not sure how true that is, though. I have heard it a few times, though. That we all say butter and all this sort of stuff, but in reality, you don't want butter. It's funny, like.
No.
And they also come down a bit harder as well, because if the gear isn't locked in, apparently you can bang it into place. Someone's told me that before as well. I don't know how true that is either.
Yeah.
It's almost like
Again,
a safety measure.
Definitely banged his into place. All right,
fucking
so
snapped it in 4 places.
Like that,
Surprised he hasn't been on. I know he's heading out, but earlier, I mean, like,
yeah.
he'd be
Why really
fucking-
right there?
He's heading out to his boss's stag.
All right.
He says he's not even drinking. He's only gonna have a few. And
Dead on.
that's what he said last time. And then he came back and fucking come on stream.
I've got sand to sail here in the desert.
That's it. Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Yeah. Line up the Eskimos to buy some ice. Buttery smooth. That's a lie. Even everyone on the chat's like, fuck off. That's brilliant. So we should do a poll, should we? We should do some predictions. How drunk do I reckon he's going to be when he comes on stream in the morning? When I stream in the morning, which would be night time for him. He said, I'm not even staying out that late. I said, what time are you going to stay out to? Well, I'm heading out at 2. I thought that he was going to say, like, I'll be back about 6 or 7. I'll be back at midnight.
Back at midnight. Okay,
right, so you're only going to do 10 hours drinking. No worries. You'll be sober. Aye. Brilliant. Well, I'm happy. I'm off. I'm off Monday.
Here, so.
Right, off Monday. And then I've got a 4-day week next week. Friday, I'll be taking it easy because I'm heading out.
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday I'm actually in, but Monday is the 17th, so Paddy's Day, so I'm off Paddy's Day, and I'm off on the Tuesday as well. So I think I'm heading out on the Monday. I'm definitely heading out on the Monday. I'm not sure about the Sunday. So looking forward to that. It should be good fun.
Yeah. New Zealand. What's New Zealand got? Let's see.
Hopefully the weather is as good as what it was today. The weather here's been great. Well, the weather in Victoria, there you go. Severe heat wave warning
Norway.
for Victoria again.
Right.
From tomorrow through to Tuesday. It was hot today. It was 33 degrees today. 33. Oh, here we go. 33 today, as in today, Sunday. 33 Monday, 34 Tuesday, 34 Wednesday. Fuck me. And sunny. Then 24, 32, 33, 22. Ah, fuck me. Fucking Paddy's Day is 18.
Jesus. God love you.
And then
18
33,
degrees.
and then 33 on Tuesday. Sick. That's a bollocks.
We never really do too many flights over Russia, don't we? Not?
Nah.
I'm afraid of being shot down.
Or Ukraine, actually.
Or Ukraine, you know.
Well, I flew into Ukraine.
He has scenery for Ukraine.
I've got it. I know I've got it, sure. And,
what's it like?
It's not as good as Belfast or Edinburgh. Nowhere near it. You can tell it was like his first ones.
He's working on Birmingham at the minute, so he is.
I wish he was working on Birmingham for the last fucking 2 years.
Well, he's got more screenshots out of it.
I've seen them there.
It looks like it's nearly ready, to be honest. But
yeah, he's been working on it for a while. No, it's what do you call it? The scenery's crap. I flew around it, Ukraine, that is, a few months ago, and it was really shit. Really shit. Country Dad says, I've got 560,000, I think that is, or yeah, 330. No, 560 million, 330,053.
or 60 million, yeah.
Country Dad, I think that's the airline balance. I think that's the airline balance. Let me check.
Back in a sec.
So Boom, 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 boom. Is it this number here? Aye, that's the airline balance. It's $560,330.53. Yeah, so it shows you the airline balance. But if you go into our economy, then it shows you your personal balance. So mine's 40 grand, and that's for. I think you can see where I've earned it. So I haven't actually flown for our economy in ages. Yeah. So you get that by doing you build this by, and you earn money for the airline by flying daily challenges, daily flight challenges. So every day in FS Hub there's a daily challenge. If I can remember where it is now. I think it's up here. So if you go daily flight challenge, and then you pick short flight, medium flight, or long flight, and any one of those, so you get a certain amount of dollars for each flight. I can't remember what the numbers are, but short flight's not worth doing. Medium flight's a couple of hundred, and then long flight's about 1,000 or something, 2,000 maybe, something like that. Saucy, did you get approved as well? Seen the country docket in there? I was just looking at them. Oh yeah. Okay, so you're in then, are you? No. Okay. So I would maybe drop a wee message in Discord under the Firefly or chat. There you are. Six knots is in doing stuff. So unless you're like happy to wait, I can see there's a few admins online here, like, so I'm sure one of them will. Grab you up. Ooh, excuse me. There we go. An hour and 15 minutes to go, so we're doing pretty good. An hour and 15 minutes, so we'll be done by 2 then. Happy days. I'm not sure what scenery I've got from Darwin, by the way, so it could be just default. Who knows? I don't even think I've ever. I'm sure I've flown to Darwin before, but I don't think I've flown to Darwin very often. But yeah, 619 nautical miles to go. What do I need to get approved? So have you applied? Have you applied to the airline to get approved? You need to hit apply in FS Hub. Have you done that? Yes. Okay. So, if you what you could do, what Country Dad did, and jump into Murph's the Flying Service, Two-Tone Murphy's Flying Circus Discord, and drop a message into Firefly or chat, and just ask them to just say that you've applied to the airline, and what are the next steps or something or whatever, and then someone will approve it for you. So, I think I'll do. I haven't put the arrival information in yet, so We'll do it when we get our call. Oh wait, it's showing I'm part of the airline. Yeah, okay, that's what I was asking, because if 6 knots has approved Country Dad's, then the chances are I would have approved yours at the same time. Well, there you go then, that's it, you're in. So all you need to do now is, both of you just need to go to LRM, hit the sync button, and then do the wee drop down and select Firefly Air, or it's vice versa, it's drop down and then hit sync. I can't remember which one. But I know you have to do the drop down twice. I can't do it because I'm in a flight. It'll drop it out on me. But I think what I did was did the drop down Firefly or sync drop down. I can't remember which one. I think it's synced and then drop down. Now, I wonder why these maps have failed to see that. These maps have died. I wonder if I do that and then do that. Not working. Yeah, got it working. Okay, cool. Excellent. There you go. So all you got to do now is just remember to start FSUI PC, which has an auto start function, and LRM, which also has an auto start function, every time you go flying, and then it'll start recording. Even if you don't do it relative to an achievement or an ad hoc or any of that sort of stuff, it'll still record your flights, and it'll still get your points. You're not get much but you'll still get your points. Country Dad, it's funny, I have problems with the auto start in LRM as well, even though others don't, like Big Boss and Pogs don't. So I always start mine manually. What you could do is put it into your startup folder in Windows, and then Windows will kick it in for you automatically. But I'm just in the habit now of starting it myself, because I always check it, because there's nothing worse than forgetting it. And then it doesn't record it for you. You know what I mean? Just do it manually if need be. That's what I do. It just makes it well. It doesn't make it easier, I suppose, but I've been doing it for years, so it's and I did even when I had auto start working and running, I still checked it. You know what I mean? Because there has been a couple of times where it hasn't been running and then it got balls, or worse, it's showing us connected and then it drops out on you, or sorry, it doesn't drop out on you, when you land it doesn't record. That's happened not very often, but it has happened once or twice. So if that does happen, then what you do is you go into manual PyRep, and you basically file a manual PyRep for it. And you'll still get the base points and stuff. You'll not get all the points, but you still get base points. And they're generally accepted. So they are. Sweet, it's working. Happy days, there you go. We just recruited another 2 Fireflies. I'm gonna have to fucking talk to them for big commission at this point.
I think you are, to be honest.
Like I reckon that's a good, what, maybe 10 or 15 members this year alone.
Yeah. I don't know. I think, to be honest, and we said and we discussed this before,
our own airline.
I think we should set up our own airline.
Well, that's I was saying earlier about. So first of all, so do I.
Professional airline service. The airlines coming to life.
I completely agree. There's a lot of work in it, though. You know what I mean? Brisbane Centre 134.0 Qantas 909. No, I completely agree. I do want to do it, and the issue is that you need someone to run it, and look after it and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot involved, and then also, like, we need someone who could do deliveries and all as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brisbane Centre, good evening. Qantas 909 with are currently at flight level 380. I almost said with you. I hate that.
Well, we did have somebody, didn't we? That could do deliveries. Who was it? Said they could do deliveries.
I haven't seen them though. Have you seen them?
No.
Yeah,
I haven't.
neither have I. So not a lot I can do. Deliveries only work for A319. Deliveries only work for if you're the Firefly Air deliveries. Now all of them definitely work.
They work for each one. So
Yeah, definitely work.
the
The Phoenix delivery
managers.
manager.
Oh,
That's
I don't
weird.
get that now.
That's maybe restart the sim. Sometimes I find they just don't pick them up. Verify, try again. Yeah, sometimes they just don't pick them up. I don't know why. Yeah, no, virtual airline. So definitely want to do it, but you need to set up templates and stuff, especially for all the achievements and company routes and all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's a little bit of a learning curve in it. I did have a look at it.
Sure,
Yeah.
but we've grown so much more since then, so you know.
I know.
I think it's inevitable, to be honest.
So that's what
I
I-
really do. Yeah.
So do
You
I.
have Mr. Anderson.
I reckon-
It's the sound of inevitability.
I reckon
Sound like
it'll
your
happen. It'll happen this year as well.
Mm.
And then
I think it needs to for the good of the community. You know.
Well, we've got a logo to go with it now. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at it again. I'm all for it. Yeah, fucking right. Can't do that. Absolutely. The Unprofessionals. I just want to see a big plane that says Unprofessionals in very simple, bold, blue writing across it. White, even white writing or whatever.
Old blue red. Right.
Yeah, I think I've an idea for the delivery which is very simple. You know what I mean?
Very similar to their logo colours.
No, it'll be the Unprofessionals logo and that color. So like the
Yeah.
blue and white, or I guess like the mixture of silver, cyan, and white and blue,
Right.
and then the logo on the wing or whatever, and or on the engines and stuff, you know, and at the front, and then the big bold letters the whole way down the side saying Unprofessionals, and then the color scheme on the tail, and that's it. Very simple. It'll look really, yeah, I think it could look really nice. Like, think like Lufthansa, think what's the other one? Even that SAS one, like they're quite simple, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're cool, you know. Even the Qantas one, actually. You look at the Qantas one. I see the way you've
What
got
about-
Qantas and then just the tail paint and then the logos and that's it. Simple as that. You know what I mean?
What about GSX here and the Phoenix? Have you unticked these, reticked these? See if these work.
I haven't recently, no. But I would do it every time I update. And either
Yeah.
or, I do them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I just
You're in
realized something.
2020.
I'm in 2020. Yeah.
Uh,
First start. So that's an issue. That's really annoying that does that. So let me.
where are you flying to today, then?
I don't know. I have not decided. I'm assuming I am flying for a start because I hadn't decided that either. I think think I will.
So you'll be.
if I am,
So you're starting up. You'll pretty much start up when I go off, basically, right? Or a little bit later.
plan is to start at 4.
Right. So
and
I'll be
finish at
done.
10.
I'll be done in an hour, right? Which is
Yeah.
3, right? And then I'll come back. So you're finishing at 10 tonight,
Yeah.
which is 9 a.m. So I'll come back and take over at 9 then.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
There you go.
And if you're on in time, then I'll just send everything your way anyway.
I will
so,
do it. I'll aim it to start at 9. You can send everyone over to me then.
Yeah.
We got a wee rotation going. It's funny.
Yeah.
And then Pogs can take over whenever I'm done. Know what I mean?
Yeah. That's ideally that's the plan here. So I'm thinking maybe 3 or 4 flights, then over 6 hours. So.
Well, what I'm going to do is, so when I land, let me see, let's work this out, right? So when I land in Darwin in an hour, which is say 2 a.m., right?
Yeah.
I reckon, let's close all this stuff. I reckon, let me see, how long is that second leg? Might be too short. This might be too short. It was A350.
Need a London, right? They're long legs, so they're.
No, so that's only a 4-hour flight time, so that means I'll be 6 a.m. No, I need it to be about 6 hours. I was gonna say I can do the second leg. I continue on when I'm sleeping and then come back and then do, you know what I mean? Yeah, fucking I might do it. I might just fire it up and I'll just get up early. And then land it and continue on, you know? Yeah, they're all long hauls. I thought you wanted to do long hauls, no?
Yeah, but I want a couple of flights today. I don't want a long haul today.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to continue on with these, I think.
Sick, Bill.
There we go, 500 miles to go. One hour exactly. I'm loving the outside tensions banner. I think it looks great. I like the way it gives you the phase of the flight now. Me and Paul were messing around with the multiplayer after you went off this morning or this afternoon, and yeah, we still couldn't get that traffic injection going properly. So I'm not really sure what the story was with it. wonder what happened with the map. Just broke on me. I wonder if did Navigraph lose its... Yeah, your navigation data's out of date. There you go. Please update to this version. Never done that one. Right, maybe that's why.
Sorry, I was looking here. This say intentions thing, so it says you've got display name, so that's Big Boss Robinson, and then you've got SimBrief username. SimBrief username isn't the payload ID.
No, it's not.
Right.
And make sure both of them are case sensitive.
Right. It's original username, but oh wait. Oh, hang on. So is it? Is it? Oh, it's just Big Boss Robinson. Right.
Yep,
I see that. Okay. Well, why did I think that would be the number? Because it's a number in every friggin'
I know.
I thought. Isn't that why?
Yeah, I originally thought it was a number, and then it didn't work, and then it changed it. But what it didn't realize was it's case sensitive as well, and so is your say intentions username.
Yeah.
So one of them, and I can't remember which one.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I can't remember which one, but one of them has a capital M for me, for the MDA, and I didn't have that
It's
in the banner.
The SimBrief username.
Right, that's the one I had wrong.
I think that is.
You sent me a message on FS Hub. And I've never checked my messages ever.
A message on the FS Hub.
Yeah.
Didn't know you could do that.
There you go. Greetings.
The logo.
It's me.
I can't get working though. Do you know
It is
that?
me. What?
Can't get the logo working
Nah, I can't do that.
on it.
Yeah, I can't do that.
And like I uploaded the image and took it, and it won't work.
Yeah, so did I. Yep, doesn't work.
Right. Okay, so at least no, it's not me. Yeah. Right, copy.
Cool. Yeah, no, I can't get that logo thing working either. So so when I turned it all on, so I had the logo on, I had the name on, all that sort of stuff. I don't like the font on the name, on the streamer name. I think it looks terrible, and I don't like the logo thing either. Anyway, so I actually think it's a bit cleaner when you just have it as the flight information. You know what I mean? My logo's on the overlay anyway, and the Unprofessionals logo and all that as well. So, you know. Sauciest bot. That's the first message I've ever received on FSO. Where you go? I don't even. Yeah, that's mad.
What we say? 2024 does deliveries here. It isn't how it packages them. It's so pathetic.
Ah, it's fucking annoying. The whole UI shit.
Like all the ones that should be in the CFM aren't in the CFM.
Yeah.
They're in other ones, you know, and
I know.
it's stupid. So it is.
That's annoying.
but they at least they're all right. So they're all showing now anyway. So at least I know that works. Okay, come on, this. That's so daft. Like, how could they have thought that that was a great way of doing that?
The old UI was fine. She just left it.
The old UI was brilliant for it, you know.
Sick. Where's the? Oh, here we go. So, floodlighting. Oh, it's better. Turn the floodlighting up a little bit.
Guess A350 here. Make sure this works.
I'm actually enjoying the A350 at the moment. But you know what? Flying the A350 weirdly makes me want to fly the A380.
Yeah. I'd hold off on that for a bit.
He's still scarred.
Still scarred.
Give you a good rating. What?
Oddly.
Hang on. Wait. Give you a good rating so your rep is higher. It's at 0. An FS Hub? No way.
But no FS Hub had rep.
How did I? Is that in our economy or an FS Hub? And also, thanks very much. Thanks for the good rating.
Nail buck. That. Yeah, I've never used that once.
So where's the rating?
Public profile. See.
User control. Where is this? Let me see. Profile. Oh, reputation.
Where's
so
that?
It's like an FS Hub thing. If you go into your mailbox and go down to profile, it's like the old. It's like an old forum kind of rating.
Oh, right, okay.
The old school. It's very old school, like.
Yeah, I see it now.
They have total posts, mine are all 0. Reputation 1.
Check your mailbox, sir, again.
Positive +1. There you go. Check my mailbox.
Yes. I saw something there.
On my screen?
I thought I saw something weird in the mailbox there. It'd be worth checking out.
Brilliant. Yeah, the the fucking the subject matter is definitely eye-catching.
It is.
0 posts, 0 threads, 0 unwrap. Yep, correct. It just showed you how much I've used this, you know. Fuck's sake.
Yep. Big shit bag.
So I'm not sure where's the body request. What do you do the body thing? Where's that body request? Where's that? Oh, I see it now. Oh shit! Body request of Viper Strike. Fucking.
Oh god.
Oh
dear.
12th of the 9th, 2023.
You for leaving that man hanging.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Leaving the man hanging.
Accept. Fucking the Viper. Fuck me. Jesus. Almost 2 years. That's about there. So I don't know what the body thing does though. Because this is like the back end, old school FS Hub forums, which I never use.
Yeah.
Group memberships. Let's see. You've got. I don't. Have you seen? It gives you your signature and all as well. Your signature is your rank. in
Right.
in Firefly Air. See that? It's fine.
There you go.
A wee logo and all. Very good.
Tired out this A350, see if it's working here now.
This is my first flight in the 1000 variant.
Yeah. Not much difference, just a bit bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see what it's like landing it. See what's the difference. So we got 48 minutes to go. 402 nautical miles. So that puts us at top of descent in about probably 300 then.
Yeah.
If not a little bit sooner. And that also means that we should be getting a call to expect our, well, to get our arrival. I haven't been given the arrival yet. In the next 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Actually, probably about 15 minutes. Fucking hell, I have... What was all that nonsense about the fuel? I've got loads of fuel on board. I have 15 tons left of fuel. How do you... Can you do a fuel fucking dump?
I don't actually know if you can dump fuel or not.
You can do it in the Phoenix, can't you? Like, that's a lot of fuel on board still.
Yeah.
15.2 ton. Shit. Reinstalling the Phoenix. Oh shit. Was that because of the deliveries?
Ryan's on streaming, so he is.
Is he? Oh, here, that's going. Oh, he is too.
He's
Ryan Zero.
Voice
Here, almost.
he won't hear you or anything like that.
Oh, right. He's just streaming.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we're fucking. We're on a jetty wave. Power stream, what's he doing? Cleaning stuff?
Aye.
So is that all VR, is it?
No, he's on the Xbox.
He's on Xbox, is he? That's what it is. First time playing. Irish Twitch streamer.
I put it as
ties.
No camera, no microphone, stuff like that. Just
very good. When's the other one gonna stream?
look, don't know.
Yeah. Is there Firefly or there was I can? Yes, there is. So the Firefly Air liveries are on twotonemurphy.com. So if you go to twotonemurphy.com, and then if you'll have to log in, you have to sign up. It's free. So you just put your details in, and then you go to downloads. And then you've got all the liveries. So there's the Phoenix liveries, the fly-by-wire A380. LEM999. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. What's going on?
Can't click on.
But yeah, Saucy. So you've got the iFly, all the planes and stuff, right? There's even Euro Truck Sim and stuff there as well. But there's loads of them, absolutely loads of them. Just download them, drop them in your community folder. The only ones you don't drop into the community folder is the.
I need your help.
Oh, Ellie needs my help with the A350. No problem, Ellie. How can I be of assistance? So the Deja Vu, Big Boss.
Yeah.
So yeah, so the only ones you can't drop in the community folder is the PMDG ones. So you have to install them slightly separately, but the downloads are there. Fuel, maybe you know on FS20 or 24. Yeah, what's the question?
I hope it's not dumping fuel.
That's the one I just asked. It's set to 19% on load, right? Okay. So I'm in 2024 at the moment. How do I fuel on stand? Okay. So there's two ways of doing it. So what you do is you go to load sheet and you hit. Well, actually, no, hang on. If you have a sim brief, have you got a sim brief going? Because you need to import your sim brief first, right?
Yeah. Where's your data coming from?
Yep.
Right,
Okay, sim brief is sorted. Okay, so if you import your sim brief, go to load sheet, right? And if you're not using GSX, and then you can hit set fuel, and it will automatically load the fuel into the plane. If you are using GSX, then you connect, go into ground, you enable the GSX control. You'll get a little drop down here, and then you board the plane using you refuel the plane using GSX, and then it should update your load sheet for you.
Yeah.
So hopefully that makes sense.
Ellie, do you have your sim brief integrated into the A350? Have you connected it to it?
So you need to go to options, and then put your sim brief user ID in. Yeah, I got the integration. Okay, cool. Yep. So the best way is just using the set fuel. I wouldn't worry about the GSX or anything. I would just do set fuel once you do the import. So sim brief import, set fuel, set to your free weight, right? So once you do that, right, then you go into the fuel and load page of the FMS or FMC or FMS, and then you type in here 0 fuel weight, and you take it from this number here, right? Now that's in kilos, the tablet's in kilos, and the FMS is in ton. So 193 becomes 193.1 or whatever it is, and you just have to hit. So you type it in the keyboard, hit enter, and then it'll enter it in. Do the same thing for the 0 fuel weight center of gravity, and then you do the same for the block fuel, and the fuel load is the block fuel. Does that make sense? Okay, give it a shot for now. The default visuals for fuel, angle of attack, engines, etc. show 0% fuel after I do that. Bottom left hand corner. So you're talking about are you talking about here? Some of the DC3 and 6 sweet, love flying those planes. Look sweet, yep. I also have ATS and ESDTS too. Cool. Well, there's plenty to download there, Saucy, for you. Plenty. No, this is a flight sim graphics display. I should probably turn it off. I don't know what that is, Ellie.
Don't know what that is either.
Yeah. Bottom left hand corner. Flight sim graphics display. Alright, turn it off. Turn it off. Maybe it's wrong. As long as the tablet, yeah, I'll just finish this off. So as long as the tablet is updated per sim brief and the FMS has got the tablet information in there, then you should be fine. You should be fine. And also just check this little see this week's screen here. We've got gross weight, center of gravity, and fuel on board. That's how you'll know as well. So if that reads out the same as the FMS and reads out the same as this thing, then you're fine.
A350's still not working for me here.
Right?
Yeah, still nothing from the batteries.
Ah, shit. Did you delete the WASM folder?
I might have to delete it again here.
No,
So-
you definitely have to delete it before you do. Well, I did it after the update, so you definitely have to delete it if you update.
Right, I'll delete it again here.
Yeah, like it even comes up on in any manager and says delete it.
I saw that.
Which I didn't actually. I did read it, but I read it after I installed it. And then I went and deleted it before I launched the sim, and it was fine.
Yeah. What is it in? Local, state, right? And do you just delete the WASM completely, or do you go into the WASM and go to the any builds folder and delete it?
Delete the aircraft, the any builds folder, not the WASM folder.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Over at Brisbane Centre on 133.2 Qantas 909. Brisbane Centre, good evening, Qantas 909, flight level 380.
Qantas 909, Brisbane Centre, identified. Good evening.
That would have been a funny question, actually. How do you dump fuel? So Firefly ain't strict with liveries. Will I just fly the Firefly one since you can fly whatever livery you want. Yeah, if you want to, like, there's times where I fly the Firefly liveries just for anything. You know what I mean?
Brisbane Centre, I will start your descent in about 20 minutes. Say the word if you want to descend sooner.
Well, I would like to know where I'm fucking descending into, mate. I expect descent in 20 minutes. We'll call if needed sooner. Qantas 909. Right, I'm gonna take my sim brief arrival then. Actually, I'll just ask him. Brisbane Centre, Qantas 909. What arrival can I expect, and which runway, please?
Qantas 909, expect the VCAP 9 X-ray arrival in the ILS approach to runway 29 at Darwin.
I expect the big Papa 9 X-ray arrival on ILS 29 into Darwin, Qantas 909, thanks. Okay. Lovely.
There is an A319 Firefly, is there not?
There is.
There is, aye.
Might have to fly A320 since there's no A319 Firefly. No, there is. There's
So one for the three of them.
yeah, all three of them are. Yep.
I actually need to download them
right.
again. So.
Arrival 29. Approach was ILS. Can you say X-ray? No, just ILS. Zulu then. And the star was Vega P9X. Fuck me. It's not there. ILS at 29.
So, should change my identity to Big Bonkin' Robbo now on St. Hedges. Big Bonkin' Robbo.
Oh, sorry, hang on. It's not what we're talking about. It's an X-ray arrival. That's why. Right, and then star. Big P9. Why is it not there? ILS. Huh. ILS 29. X29.
Were you just having SimBrief override the call signs then, using those?
I'm using. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm using the SimBrief call signs because it picks up all of the real world call signs, and then if there's any custom ones, I'll put it into SimBrief, and then I'll update it in the pilot portal.
Yeah.
So it's weird. I'm not. That star isn't presenting for me for some reason. So I'll go for the 7 for the moment, but I don't understand why that's not presenting. Interesting. Oh, I know why. The fucking nav data's out of date, that's why. Balls.
Oh, right.
Balls. Forgot to update that. Right, well, we'll see what happens then. It should be alright though. Should be alright. Okay. Arrival data. Let's do that.
Let's check this plan out again here. Heathrow.
I don't know if you remember, but I said a while ago I was getting red meshes and shadows. Yeah, do you remember that? I fixed it. Did a clean install of drivers. Happy days. Excellent. Good on you.
It's amazing how much just doing a clean install, because I did a clean install yesterday. I updated the video driver, did a clean install of it as well, and as I said, overall it's just those camera shakes, but overall the thing's been performing really good. And even when I was just testing there, just scanning around the airport in drone with frame gen off, it was going really well. I was at Heathrow.
I always do clean installs.
Yeah, I've never really done them. I've always just overwritten the tablet, but
not only have I always done clean installs, I've always done a manual install as well.
I've stopped using that video app now.
Shit. There's no benefit to
it's
it.
a pain in the arse. It's actually worse than the GeForce now.
It is. No, it is too. And I never used GeForce either. I only used it for filters.
Yeah. Do you know that with NVIDIA Broadcast, by the way, they're saying that NVIDIA Broadcast now has a higher GPU usage with version 2.0 than it does in the previous versions?
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, and I've been getting that actually a lot more now, where it comes up and says high GPU load. It's not affecting me.
I haven't had it at all, but you know, that's only because I wanted a different streaming PC. You know what I mean? But I know it's heavy.
It's not affecting me at all, but I've been getting those warnings saying high GPU load.
Yeah.
Or usage or whatever, and it's a broadcast issue.
Oh yeah, broadcast's always been heavy.
Yeah, but it's even heavier.
Are you using studio mode for your mic in broadcast?
I don't let broadcast touch my mic.
That's okay. Yeah, because that's what really drains it.
The thing that was draining it more than anything else was in the camera. There's noise removal.
Yes.
That they have on it. I was using that for a bit, and then I was like, this is actually, it's causing the frames and the camera to lag a wee bit. And then I took that down. But yeah, I see what you mean about the studio voice or of that.
Yeah, don't use that. The only thing that I'm using in
video noise removal beta, that one's heavy, so it is.
I'm not using that at all. The only thing I'm using is the blur. That's it.
Yeah,
that's literally it. I'm not even using the fucking follow me thing anymore.
Yeah. I don't use it. Nah. It looks good, but it is quite high on the usage, so it is.
FMS.
Yeah, contact one's still the most fucked up one of them all. But.
Oh, hang on, so I missed a question. Only dad's on it though. Question for you both. In SimBrief, do you set departure routes on arrival, ILS routes in SimBrief, or just do it in the FMS? FMS, as far as I'm aware, at that issue. SimBrief seems to just be for routes. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Yeah. So SimBrief, it just gives you A to B, and then you do your your SID and your star in the plane. Yeah, that's correct. But if you import your SID, if you import your route into Navigraph, or you get Navigraph to pull your SID and star from SimBrief, it'll allocate it in here, and then you can change it and whatever. But yes, in the plane you gotta do it manually. And correct, there are no silly questions. 100% right. 100% right. And we all ask a lot of questions all the time. Right, 290. Because this sim is just constant learning, really.
Yeah, it is.
It really is, like. Right, 29 minutes to go. 247 miles. I use Navigator to determine what active runway is the best arrival routes. Yeah, that's right. Oh, hang on. I gotta change the battery. Hang on. Right, there we go. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right, Ellie. That's 100%. That's what you do.
Still kind of loading the Heathrow here. Well, taking its shit sweet time. Save back out. Go back into this again.
Maybe I just see about it back in. No, maybe not. Maybe they're both slow. Weird. Yes, actually, you know what? Somebody took me a little while to figure out as well. And
Yeah?
I'd heard about, yeah, because I'd heard about Simbri for quite a while before I actually started using it.
It seems simple now, like, doesn't it? But
Yeah, but when I started using it, it was very different. It didn't look like, and didn't have all the integration it has now. It was all very manual. It was different UI and everything.
yeah. Yeah, back them up.
No worries. Getting SimBrief doesn't match aircraft weight. Yes, that'll be. That's probably going to be your airframe data. So if you go to, if I show you SimBrief here, oops. So if you go, when you're selecting your aircraft type, make sure you've got the right airframe. In fact, you know what I'll do? I'll plan up this other flight so you can see it. So if I go in here, so I went to leg 2. Let's go generate. No, it's ask away, Ellie. It's no problem. I'll stop soon. You don't need to. It's no problem at all. QFA 909, and then we go. So in my case, I'd be doing the 1000 variant of the A350, and then when you want the right airframe, right? So you get the right weights and stuff, and then it will give me any builds A350, and then generate that. Are you using GSX? Not you. Okay, right. What is that? It's a ground. It's called Ground Services Pro Extreme or something like that. Never mind it. Just look it up if you're interested. But I don't want to confuse you. So, but yeah, if you load that in and you select the right airframe, then it should give you all your weights on your load sheet here. Which is here. Yeah. I uninstalled GSX due to being FPS heavy just now. You think so? I find it's okay. I find it's okay. FPS. Oh yeah, when you're streaming. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, it's the streaming, country dad. It's the streaming that's the issue, right? It's a bit of a pain in the ass. Still getting the error. What was the folder you said should be deleted after the update? I've not done that. Ah, okay, right, gotcha. So, right, so you gotta go into. I'll show you where my. It's called a WASM folder. So, I'll show you where mine is. I've got mine saved. I've got my 2021 saved, and I just work it out from there. So this is the WASM files for 2020. So what I do is, so I go to C drive users, my name, app data, local, and then packages. And then you go down to Microsoft Limitless. So Microsoft Limitless, go in there, and I think it's under local cache. No, it's not. It's under local state. And then you go into WASM. And then you go into 24. And then you find your A350 folder. So that's mine there. And then you delete it. So delete it and make sure the sim is closed. Then run the sim. And it will rebuild that folder. And then it should clear all the issues. So I'll give you the directory again just in case. So it's C drive users, your name, app data. I think it's local. No. Yeah, local packages. Alright, Microsoft Limitless. Got it. Okay, no worries. Happy days. You're all good. Right, so delete that, then relaunch the sim, and then boot into the plane then, or boot into the airport or whatever, and that should fix it. So when any builds launch the A300, the reason why I have the 2020 packages folder saved is because that's what I had to do pretty much every time I wanted to fly the plane. I just hope that the A350 is not the same. Now, I'll find out on the next reboot, because I've just updated this tonight. Did the version 102 and deleted that folder. This is the first flight following that folder being deleted. So, and it rebuilds it and then puts it back in again. It's all good. Good tutorial. You should do a series on YouTube. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I have no problem doing videos and tutorials, whatever. But I wouldn't know what to do them on, so I would be happy to do them on like request. You know what I mean? If somebody wants something done, you know. But I've just noticed something. Has my... Oh shit, it has. Oh, balls. Hang on. Hang on a second. Have you noticed the banner? It's because it generated that flight. Hang on. Fuck's sake. I wonder if I can fix that. Can I go? I can go see if flight plans, I think. Cancel that. Saved. Are you simply from in the sim AFB? I don't use the sim AFB at all. I don't know why it's taking so long. Yeah, get rid of that. Go here.
Stop up. Hey.
Right, well, I'm not sure what's going on with SimBrief, but we'll let it do its thing. Oh, server took too long. Right, that's interesting.
Let's see, I'm back. And batteries are still not working.
Still?
Still not working.
Yeah, I'm a little bit lost on that now. Sign in. SimBrief won't sign in now. Yeah, I don't know why it's still not working. Let me see.
That's
got the Firefly delivery working. Happy days. Excellent. My SimBrief isn't fucking firing up. What's going on? I just realised I was showing Ellie how to do the SimBrief, and I've updated my say intentions banner for the next flight.
alright.
Because I generated the SimBrief reads from SimBrief.
Oh, alright.
See if I can correct it here.
Did it work for her? Yeah.
I think so, yeah. So should be able to drop this back in.
Why is that not working?
Keep past time. Generate. See if this works. I love the Firefly air liveries. I think they're great. They're really, really good.
Why the fuck's this not working?
The plane? Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking... Like, the WASM thing fixed it for me. Right, the banner should update itself now, hopefully. There we go, done. Probably does. I like the way it does that then. So it reads it solely and entirely from SimBrief and then connects that to it'll be SimLink to get your position. So that's good.
Definitely the right one, Mark. Yeah.
Yep, definitely. 2024.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Any idea when the Firefly? Yes, I actually do. So there was a stream.
909er, cleared Vega, 9er X-ray,
Hold that thought.
arrival into Darwin. Whenever you'd like to send, flight level 270.
Cleared into Darwin. Qantas 909 is leaving flight level 380 for flight level 270. Right, we're on our way down. Yes, currently that. So we did a flight a couple of years ago on following Route 66 from Chicago all the way to LA, and it was like sunset during on stream, and you could see all the red and green lights of the nav lights from the planes. And obviously the beacons flashing and the strobes going or whatever, and it looked really cool when Murph was showing it off on stream, and someone said it looks like fireflies, and that became the origin of the name of Firefly Air. That was when it was talked about and decided to start a virtual
level
airline.
160.
Descend flight level 160 Qantas 909. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Because before that, it was all it was two Tom Murphy's flying circus, and then it became Fireflyer.
It's kind of like how we started ours. Like we realized here, we're actually really bad at this. So we are.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually,
Yeah,
so bad we're really unprofessional.
yeah, that's right.
Cha-ching.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly right. You're like everything always goes wrong. You know, we always stuff something up. Like like the first couple of months of streaming, it was it's just constant problems. We didn't have a clean stream, not once.
No.
Cameras weren't working, audio wasn't working. Descend altitude 7,000 feet, Qantas 909.
You know, Murph's crew, they looked up at the sky and they saw fireflies, and when we looked up the sky, we saw our planes falling out of it.
Falling out of the sky. Yeah, looked at ourselves and went, looked at these two agents. I think I'll fit right in. Yeah, exactly. If I get instated. Oh, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Everyone's welcome. So we can send you the Unprofessionals logo and you can use it. Anyway. It's yeah, it's I know it's the whole idea, but I think I was saying that earlier. The whole idea of it was to do like a bit of a network of streamers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just and also it doesn't have to be flight simmers either. Like it can be people who play other games and do other stuff. You know, it's not flight sim's just the backdrop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just don't want to disappoint if I go for a bit due to no people come and go, but just just IRL stuff happens all the time. You know what I mean? Like there's no quota. You don't need to make a quota or any of that sort of stuff. Like it's you just do what you do.
No, I think like I'm the only one that has a schedule.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
that's right.
You know.
Well, I have been consistent in that I've been doing weekends.
Yeah.
But I don't have a schedule.
Yeah.
And every now and again I do an announcement. You know, when I know what I'm going to do. You know.
I think this Friday I'm not flying. The new wrestling game comes out.
Right.
And I'm gonna
do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Descend 3,000 feet, Qantas 909. But the whole point is that if you're doing that, there's no reason why we can't all be in Discord and still streaming together. You know what I mean? Like that's it doesn't have to be, you know, one person on one game and someone on another sort of thing. Or sorry, everyone on the same game is what I'm going to say. You know. Because even if you're on a different game, I'll still put your stream up the way I normally do. Let them cycle through as well. You know what I mean? Really relaxed. Yeah, 100%, mate. 100%. Fuck, we're getting a raid. Me. Who's raiding me at 1:30 in the morning? Sick funny. Holy shit, at 1:30 in the morning? Where are you? So, welcome in, everybody. I have to wake up now. Tony, good on you, good man, good to see you, mate. Welcome in. I didn't expect it to raid. This is great. Thanks for the follows. Happy days. Because I'm finishing probably in about 15 minutes, but it's all good. All good. I'm doing something similar to what you did. It's like a 4-hour flight. I was watching. I've actually had your stream. I didn't even notice you were raiding me. Your stream's on, and now looking at myself. I had you on in the corner there. When watching away. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. As always. Obviously, it was there at the start of the stream. I'm sort of keeping an eye on it over the last couple of hours. I hope it went really well. It looked great. It looked really well. It looked really good. And
fuckers, Tony.
Aye, Tony's in. And it was a good wee discussion earlier on about the the flight and the theories and all that sort of stuff. I really enjoyed that. It was good. But welcome in. I wasn't expecting a raid, given that it's pretty late. But thanks very much. Really appreciate it.
There you go.
Party of 83. So I'll say hello. So Big Boss is with me in chat or in Discord. We're currently in the A350 in a lovely Qantas livery in Flight Sim 2024 as well, and we're on the first leg of the Kangaroo route from Sydney to Darwin, and we're about 10 minutes from arrival. We've got for intentions running. We're on our descent. And so far, it's been pretty chilled out, pretty relaxed. Yeah, it's been a nice wee stream. I have to say, I've really enjoyed it. And Country Dad was just saying, this is really chilled out tonight, and then boom.
Yeah.
So, AP Inspector, welcome in. Good to see you, as always. I think that is, I'm not sure what that is. Devil Omen. Oh, very good. I like that. Devil Omen, welcome in. Simon Jackson, welcome in. Carp, welcome in. Funky 420 Monkey, welcome in. Loco, good to see you. How are you, man? Mariner Holly, welcome in. Good to see you. Is it? I can't read that. Is it? Oh, Ava Gamer. I'm getting tired. Welcome in. How are you, Ricardo? Welcome in. Who else have we got? Nige B, good to see you, mate. What's happening, governor? Okay, that's what we said earlier. Governor. Ricardo again. Who else we got? Tony, please go to bed, mate. Very good. Yeah, I'm off to bed. No worries, Tony. No worries. Good luck, mate, and thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Geezers. Geezer, that's what he said. Geezer.
Jesus.
I've got a couple of follows there. So, Lily, Elney State Aviation. I think I've said that right. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Funky 420 Monkey. That's a cracker. Welcome in. Ricardo Serrano, welcome in. And, what's this one? Crimson Knight, welcome in as well. Welcome to the Unprofessionals, and yeah, I hope the stream went really well. As I say, I had it on the background. So there you go. I was sitting watching Tony, I didn't even notice him raid me. Yeah, I hope it went really well, and thank you very much for everyone jumping in. These are all legends, absolute legends. So decided to follow you on Twitch. Saucy is bad, right? That's me. Which one are you? So which one are you? So is that Crimson Knight? Yeah, you said it right. Tony calls me State for short. Right, no worries. Elney State Aviation. Statey. State. Ricardo, you're getting Statey now. Ricardo, I've got to go to work. Okay, mate, no worries. Enjoy work.
Captain, we have a situation in the cabin. A passenger has become violent after being denied alcohol. It seems he had already
Sounds like someone we know.
Was upset when we refused to serve him more. We're trying to calm him down.
Crimson Knight. Oh, okay, brilliant. No worries, Saucy. Perfect.
I'll keep you updated on the situation.
So Caroline's just told me someone's been denied, or someone's become violent after being denied alcohol.
Oh. Jesus. I didn't realise he was bored of that. Yeah, it's amazing how we all knew who that was.
Everyone's like, yeah, all 60 people in chat's like, duh. Contact Darwin approach on 123.0 Qantas 909. So we've We've got say intentions running as well. It's pretty good. Darwin approach, Qantas 909 descending flight level 140 for 3,000 feet. What's up, Twitch?
Qantas 909er. Heavy, Darwin approach, identified.
This is saucy as bad, doesn't it?
This is saucy as bad from YouTube, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Right, let's see. I expect the ILS X-ray 29 approach into Darwin via La Par, Qantas 909. Right, so I need to do the I didn't put the via. Oh no, it did. It's there. Okay, good. No worries. Right, we're almost there. 12,000 feet on our descent. We're in real time, real weather as well, or real time live weather, and this will be my first landing in the. This will be my first landing in the A350-1000. So what I'll do is let's do predictions, given that we've got plenty of people here now. Let's do predictions. Right, start a prediction. Above or below, let's go 200. I don't know, not many people have channel points to bet like, but let's give it a go anyway. Above or below 200, and we'll go, I think we can do, let's do 5 minutes, because I don't think we're going to have enough time for 10 minutes. Right, get your points in. Get your predictions in. Hopefully that started. It did too. Now, I'm going to say, I landed the A350-900 at a -30 and a -77 today. However, I haven't landed the A350-1000 yet. So that might help you with your decision. Up to the way, Hank. Hank. The dog's lying in front of the rudder pedals now. Right, up again, up. That's right. Good boy. I do. Good boy. Yeah, there we go. No, out. No, this way. No, you can't sit there. Let's go. Out you go. Boy. There you go. Right. Let's see. You did it with 0 viewers. Now you have tons of pressure. Yeah. Mayday. Why are my lights flashing? No idea. Right, let's go over to local barrow.
Captain, cabin is ready.
Thank you, Caroline.
Ladies and gentlemen,
10,000 feet. Got our lights on.
We kindly ask you to turn off all electronic devices and stow them safely until we've arrived at the gate. Please ensure your tray tables are put away. Your seats are in their
Right, let's get ourselves ready here.
Are securely fastened. Upon arrival, our Qantas staff will provide information regarding your connecting flights. Thank you for your cooperation.
So far it's been a very chilled, pretty handy flight. Nothing's really went wrong. We had a little bit of messing on takeoff, just with those fuel warnings and stuff that were fucking bullshit. And saying that, I still have a lot of fuel on board. But apart from that, it's been pretty handy. So hopefully the landing is okay. See how we go.
think I'm gonna jump in and do Metal Gear, to be honest, because I actually want to finish it before I start something new on Monday.
No worries.
So I think 7 hours or 6 hours might be enough to do it.
Right.
Yeah. Touch and go, like, with cutscenes.
I might, you know what I might do actually? I might shut this PC down instead of doing the next flight, and give it a couple of hours off because it hasn't been turned off in a few days.
That's mad.
It's fucking ridiculous, like.
My computer goes off every day, like.
Nah, mine runs constantly, but 2 of them run well, actually the streaming PC goes off, but the game one just runs.
Yeah.
Like see on Thursday it was running for a week straight. Like I restarted every couple of days. Oh fuck, here's a friend request, which I can't see or do anything with. I restarted every 24 hours or whatever, but yeah, it just runs like. Hey, stop that. Give me that. So it's pretty mad as well, right? We've been flying for, so this is our route, right? So here we are. We just entered the Star, coming down into Darwin. This is the distance we've covered. So we've taken off from Sydney, right? And we've been flying for what, 4 hours?
Qantas 09, descend altitude 2120.
Descend altitude 2120, Qantas 909. It's a random altitude. So there you go, Rory. You can fly basically that distance for 4 hours across Australia and still not leave Australia.
Alright, fuck.
Yep, isn't that mad? And then I think Perth to Brisbane's about 5 or 6 hours. And again, so I remember the time I took off out of Melbourne and I flew up. We're heading out obviously to Dubai, and I got to about here. It was like out over Broome, and it was 5 hours later, and I hadn't even left Australian airspace yet. It was like, oh, brutal. You wake up in flight, you think you've slept for ages. You've only just crossed the border. Terrible. How do we do on the protection, sir? Do you get many in?
Qantas 09 heavy, proceed direct CI29. Clear for the ILS runway, 29 approach.
Cleared direct CI29, cleared for the ILS 29 approach. Qantas 909. Alright, here we go. Approach mode on. There's our diamond. We'll catch our profile. I'll just make sure we've got the right QNH. Yep. And we need to start dropping our speed. There's the runway. We're not going to wait for the auto speed. We're going to bring this down because I'm impatient. So we're going to come right down to, let's say, 140. We should have really been slowing down by now, but here we go. In fact, let's get our speed brakes out. Help us out a little bit. Let's go flaps 1. Nighttime flight as well. It's the first time we've done nighttime flight in a long time. Flaps 2.
Qantas 09, contact Darwin Tower on 133.1.
Over the tower on 133.1, Qantas 909. Darwin Tower, good evening, Qantas 909. 5 mile final, ILS 29. 2,300 feet. Not established yet. Slightly above.
Qantas 909 heavy, Darwin Tower, winds 265 at 6. Runway 29 cleared to land.
Cleared to land, Qantas 939. Okay, over to me now. Fantex, welcome in, thanks for follow. You have arrived just as we're about to arrive. Alright, let's go full flaps. Our speed's now down and we're just locked on. Just established, gear down. No worries, country dad. I'll take a wee look. I saw it come through there, so I'll take a wee look when we're down. Right, here we go. What do you reckon the landing rate's going to be? What do you think? Predictions in chat for landing rates. Right, spoilers armed. $118. Jesus, gonna be dad. And this big bad boy. Tell you what, it looks good, doesn't it? Like a glove. 265. Right, here we go. My aircraft. Where's the button on the button? Where's his air? Alright, I've got the big bird now. Above 200. Okay. $1,000. The good news is I've got a nice little 5-knot headwind, so it's definitely not a challenge in landing at the moment. And this plane has performed really, really well. So it is it is very sluggish though, the hand flat. I don't know what the hell any of us were talking about when they were demonstrating it on their YouTube live, because it is sluggish, the hand fly, I find. We're just a little bit too high here, so we're just gonna nose down carefully. 300. Because there's a lot of lag with this thing, with the fly-by-wire system. 100 above. Nose down a little bit. 2 minimum. Continue. We're gonna miss the marks, but that's okay. 50. Right. 40. 30. Retard. Retard. Right, power back. Just hold the nose. 10. Just hold the nose. 5. All landing. Come on. Let's crack my angle. There we go. Yeah, it took a while to set down there, didn't it? Reversers, spoilers.
It's dead on.
It took a while to set down. No, I was just holding it. It was just literally hanging on to it, and yeah. So I think the reversers are working, are they? Let's see. Yeah, they are. I just can't hear them. Right, manual braking. Where's our taxi? Let's see. Is that us on the left? Let's go. Oh, reversers in. Let's go in here. Yeah, I might have went the wrong way there.
Qantas 909.
Terminal's on the other side.
Ground on 121.8.
Over ground on 121.8. Qantas 909. Alright, so we'll do a wee loop around here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Darwin. We've just touched down with an excellent
was
The weather here is a warm
frequency?
30 degrees Celsius.
What's what is
with
it?
clear
Darwin ground, good evening. Qantas 909 clear of ILS 29.
It's a fascinating place with a rich cultural history and stunning natural landscapes.
Right. Landing lights off, taxi lights on, and APU start
Qantas
strokes off.
909er, Darwin ground, taxi to park 665 Charlie 3, Alpha 2, cross runway 18, then Alpha 3, Bravo 1, cross runway 11, then Bravo 2, Zulu. Good day.
We hope you have a wonderful stay in
So we're going to ignore all that. Roger, thanks, good day, and good night. We're going to ignore all that, and we're just going to go park at the terminal. Fuck's sake.
What'd you say, Roger? Thanks,
I
good day.
think, yeah, pretty much. See ya. Fucking hell. I'm not reading all that shit back.
Good day, good day.
Fuck me. I'm just going to go up to the terminal, like. Right. This must be custom scenery, because it looks pretty good. I know I say that a lot when I land at places, but
I'm sure that's probably a
I
given.
genuinely
Those
cannot
custom
remember buying anything for here or have actually landed here. You know what I mean?
Do you know the way, like, people get in, like, you know, drunken states and they go on to fucking TikTok or Temu and, you know, and they buy shit on Amazon, they buy shit.
I buy
you go
scenery.
on to fucking, you know, Flight Sim Marketplace and buy scenery. Do they? Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's pretty decent fucking payware here, or whatever it is. Scenery. Bit of flickering a little there. Number 2 looks like it's mine. Is there someone in there though? No, we're good. Right, taxi lights off. APU bleed on. Let me slow down. See if I can get a better parking position than what I did at Nuke earlier. It was terrible. It was fucking practically sideways. Oh, go forward a bit. Jesus, the size of this plane. That'll do, sir. Right, parking brake on and engines off. Beacon off. And we're gonna go GSX. Oh, you know what? We'll just go GSX deboarding. Qantas. And do we need chocks? Yes, we do. Chocks GPU. And we also need external power, APU bleed, APU off. Seatbelts can come off as well. And there we go. Welcome to Darwin. It's a bit dark, but that wasn't bad. That landing that was pretty good. The size of this plane. I have to say, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that actually. I'm starting to like this wee A350 now. I don't know why those lights are flashing. There we go. So yes, that was good. So there we go. So that was like what, 4 hours, 4.5 hours, something like that. So that's leg 1. That's leg 1 done of our Kangaroo route. We shall continue on tomorrow, I think. Where is it?
Got an alert there. Just gotta follow.
Oh, did you?
Aye.
Oh, very good.
I didn't realise my OBS would do that when it wasn't live.
Yeah, it does.
alert me.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. There you go.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, speaking of, so let's see. There's a wee. So the person in chat that or the person in voice you can hear is Big Bonk and Robbo. So
Big Bonk and Robbo.
So,
there's a backstory to that.
AKA Big Boss Robinson. So give him a wee follow there. He'll be online shortly. He does Flight Sim, does lots of other games. So yeah. Right, let's see what we got.
I'll do Metal Gear today.
Let's see what we got. Oh, minus 88.
Oh, look at that.
Minus 88. Where's my LRM? Minus 88. There we go. We'll absolutely take it.
I knew you would.
Right. Let's get people paid. So how do we? Immortal degree minus 265. Welcome in, Immortal Degree, first time chatter. Where's the manage prediction? Here's here. So the two, so it was 2 people bet for and 3 against. There you go. 2 bet
Who bet against it?
Immortal Degree, thanks for the follow. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome to the Unprofessionals. -88. That was fucking good, Latin. Now, to be fair, right? To be fair. I'll just show you on Volante here because it. What if Volante give me actually? It might have given me a different rate. -90. Well, close enough. So I did float a little bit down the runway, didn't I? Where's the land? Where's the marks? You can't see them. Hang on. Yeah, you can't see them. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. I wasn't too far beyond the mark, so I'll put it down as questionable.
Questionable.
I'm about to set myself. I'm about to set up myself. Oh, where are you going? What are you setting up? A plane? Yeah, we'll put it down as questionable, but we'll take it. Right, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. So there's a lot of thank yous there. Thank you, obviously, for massive raid from Tony. So as always, great to see you guys. Love hanging out with you guys as well. And all the follows. So I think I got like 5 follows there. So we appreciate that. So thank you for that. So Immortal Degree, Fantix, yep. Crimson Knight, Ricardo Serrano, Funky 420 Monkey, Stady, Ellie, lots of E's, all follows. So that was great. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. And also Big Bonk and Robbo for hanging out in Discord as always. Country Dad coming in as always. Appreciate that. That was great. Good. Always good to see you. And a few other people were in as well. So yeah, really enjoyed that. It was really great stream. That's the last couple of streams. I've done a few long hauls and just been proper chilled. It's been great. Yeah. So I might be back tomorrow morning, Australian time, probably around 9 a.m. ish. If you're interested in Metal Gear Solid, go and check out Snake Eater. Go and check out Big Boss Robinson.
1 hour time.
In about an hour's time, he's going to be streaming that. You might see Country Dad around the grounds as well, doing a bit of flight sim streaming. So I don't have a shout out set up for you, Country Dad, but I'll do it manually here.
Yeah. Join the Discord. You can stay on top of that. You can find out when we all go live. We all do different things. So we do.
Join the Discord. The Discord link's in there.
We are a community of streamers. So.
Yes, so the Unprofessionals is a community of streamers basically. So yep, it's always a bit of crack, and the clips aren't working still. And yeah, so I'll put you through to someone else. I'll stick to the flight sim thing because you guys are all flight simmers. As much as I want to raid Ryan for the crack.
Ryan's off.
Oh, is he? All right.
He's done.
We'll go and see. We'll go and see.
He wouldn't be able to do anything. John or Ollie's on
there.
No,
we'll go see John. John just started. Yeah. John's always good. Good laugh as well. So.
He's in a Dreamliner. Whoa.
Oh, something different.
That is something different. Haven't seen that in a while.
Alright guys, again, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for everyone who hung around as well. Really appreciate it. And yeah, good fun as always. So I'm going to put you through the Jam. We'll go and spam him a good bit, throw loads of stuff into the chat, hurl abuse at him, nicely. And he's always good. He's always good value for the good fun. So thank you very much. I'll catch you in the morning and maybe even tomorrow night. And take it easy. Take care.
Right. Well, that was good. You got I had seen that Tony was on. So I had. Yeah. All right. There's Jam there. Yeah. So I'm in another stream at the minute. It's one of the other guys I follow, who's one of the guys from the south, and it's very loud, isn't it? Jesus Christ! He's like Gaddy stuff there, so it is. Yeah, yeah.